fuckers? The VOD channel? What's up, VOD channel? We got our cocks out. Okay, maybe we should redo this intro. We don't have our cocks out. The cocks are put away, but we are now playing. God, this is so separate. We're just gonna do a new intro. What's up? I can't do it in the mask because it'll just be like, the audio will be so fucked. All right, take two. What's up, VOD boys? We're going on a date. Date's Doki Doki Literature Club. It's time. We haven't played this game yet on stream, and you guys sound like you want it, and I'm dressed for the part on this anime day of anime. We did the Dan cosplay today. Okay, that's what we did today. So let me live. Anyway, let's get into this bitch. Not this bitch. I mean, unless you guys want to, but that does. Also, my pants are unbuttoned. I am aware. Thank you. I see you in the comments, sprinting to the comments. Your top button is unbuttoned. I know. I did that on purpose because it's comfy. All right, are we ready? New game. Come. Yay! Dan-da-dan-day-da-day. Okay, we have to figure out the voices we want to use. 4 female voices. Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious. God, this music is so loud to me. There was another time where you guys were like, the music's fine, and then it was loud as fuck in the VOD. I don't know if I can trust your guys' ears. There was another time where you said the music was fine. It was also dead ass fucking quiet. So it's really hard to tell. Whoops! Can I go back? Shit. I missed what she said. Oopsie. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend that you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other so long. History button. Oh my god, we did not get far. See an annoying girl, blah, blah, blah. The girl is Sayori. Wait, I'm fine. I'm just stupid. Guys, I'm stupid. I read it. Guys, I'm stupid. I read it. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. That's kind of fucked up. However, I sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me.
I overslept again.
Is that a good voice for her?
I overslept again. I overslept again.
Sorry.
But I caught you this time.
They did say she was annoying.
But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because...
Oh, sorry. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you.
You said that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, cum.
Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, I don't want them to think we're a couple or anything.
Fine.
Dude, I look like I'm in my office, like at a office, like a professional office, and I'm streaming on my break. And this is what I'm doing. You know what I mean? Wow, this is a look.
But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to.
Cubicle stream, that's what it feels like. I feel like I'm in a cubicle. Whatever you say, Sayori. Sorry. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, have you decided on a club to join yet?
Her eyes are so far apart. Does that mean to say? Her eyes are very far apart. Coworkers must be very confused right now, right? They're probably peeping in the window right now, looking at me. I say window like I have my own office. Would you guys think I would have my own office, or am I a cubicle kind of guy? A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either.
That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year.
Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did. One of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever the fuck she's saying. You're an office bitch, bitch. Our age is cubicles unless you're like a lawyer. God, that'd be so cool. I'm just imagining what it's like to have a lot of money. Sayuri likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime.
Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know.
You're so annoying.
And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right?
No, dude.
Don't make me keep worrying about you.
She is annoying. Fuck. All right. I would not say all right. Say fuck off. I'll look at a few clubs that makes you happy. No, dude. No promises, though.
Will you at least promise me you'll try a little?
I guess.
Yeah! Yes!
Yeah! Sorry. I kind of just... Okay, we'll take it down. We'll take it down. We'll take it down. We'll take it down. It's okay. Shh. Calm down. Calm down. It's okay. I'm saying this really to myself.
Why do I let myself get lectured?
Oh, sorry. Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I can even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. All right, we're cranking it up from a 10 to a 20. This school day is as ordinary as ever. It's Orville Peck before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at a wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayuri wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Let's go!
Hello? Hello?
My dog hates my voice because she slept through all that. That's what? I think maybe I'm just white noise. Sayuri. Sayuri must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. Fuck!
I thought I catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
You don't need to wait up for me if it's gonna make you late to your own fucking club. Please, leave me alone.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know.
Know what?
Well, you can come to my club!
Sayuri.
Yeah?
There's no way. Okay, maybe we should tone it down, okay? I know you guys are saying, turn it up. I think we need to turn it down, guys. I think it's time to turn it down.
There's no way.
Sorry, there's no way I'm coming to your club.
Mimi!
Sayuri is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it'd be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club.
Come on, please.
Why do you care so much? Oh.
I kind of told the club yesterday that I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything.
Yo, Ryan, thank you for the 5. Did I put you on the... Did I miss someone that was supposed to be on the board? Thank you so much, Orion. Where you want to be? Big Mac was the one I put on the board earlier. Where do you want to be, brother? Where do you want to be, my dude? Thank you so much for the 5. Flower bed. On the flower bed? But that's where Minoc is. Be in the tree? 3 of 8 keychain spots taken. Oh. Oh, yeah. If you guys gift 10 gifted subs, you guys get a free keychain. Only 8 people, though. Put me on top of Minoc. I put you in the house. I can put you in the house. This is close to on top of Minoc you can get. What? Yeah, there is keychains that are signed. Did I forget to mention it? Again. We have, so if you guys give 10 gifted subs or more, you guys get free, gifted keychains. 2 free gifted keychains. One of them is signed. So they're just 3D printed. They're just, fun freebies from Bunny. So if you want one, you'll get one for free if you gift over, 10 subs or more. There's only 3 people that have done that. We only have 8 to give away. So, yeah, dude. Hey, you. Please don't look at my ass. I don't even know if I was even in frame. Whoa! Thank you. How do I say it? Psycho? Psycho? Thank you so much for the 20 gifted subs, brother. Holy shit, dude. Where do you want to be on the fucking thing? And do you know that you get a free keychain? Do you know you get a free keychain? Thank you so much for the 20, dude. What the fork? What the frick? This is what you get. Hello? This is this. Take it. Take it. Take it, dude. Take it. No idea the spot. Let's skirt pick. Ooh. Also, for the people that are gonna get keychains or, we'll figure that out at the end of stream, depending on how many people gifted over 10 subs. But you guys will fill out a form. We're keeping track. But you have to fill out a form so I can send them to you, basically. It's just you filling out your information. Graveyard Grandma got a sub. Let's fucking go. That's sick as fuck. Actually, I don't know if skirts are around. Oh, wait. You can play Cornhole? Yeah! O-I-S. Ooh, O-I-S. K-A-I. Oh. Oh. O-I. 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 O-I-S. K-A-S. I can't fucking spell, man. Let me live. Dude, let me live. I'm a streamer for a reason. You know what I mean? I don't have much going for me. Other than I'm clumsy as shit and it's funny when I fail. You know? Like Ohio! Yo, true. Yo, true. Okay, let's keep going. Thank you so much for the subbies, dude. Both of you. Alright. Oregon's on there. On there. What? Nice.
Natsuki made a cupcakes and everything!
Don't make promises you can't keep. Waiting on that jack in the fucking box, brother. Waiting to jack my fucking box, you know what I mean? They're so close. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or is she so cunning as to have it all planned out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake. Whatever.
Yay, let's go!
The whole way we're walking down, that is what she's doing. The entire way walking down the hallway, it's and thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Punch it, R2. Straight up jacking it. And by it, well, let's just say my box. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
Everyone, the new number is here.
I told you, don't call me new member. I'm here to eat. I glance around the room. Welcome to Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you.
Seriously, you brought a boy?
Wait.
Seriously?
You think she should sound like that?
Seriously, you brought a boy?
That is a voice, dude.
Way to kill the atmosphere.
It's almost like a female Squidward. Ah, come, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Wah!
What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it.
Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Also, side note, I fucking love pink hair. It's too bad she kind of sucks. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She's also the one who made the cupcakes, according to Sayori. We couldn't tell.
You can just ignore her when she gets moody.
Sayori says that quietly into my ear and then turns back towards the other girls.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club.
Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you.
It sounds like you already know Monica, is that right?
That's right. It's great to see you again, Come. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Oh, oops, whatever. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Sit down, Come. Sorry.
Sit down, Come. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey. Hey, I made them, so I'll get them.
Is that what she sounded like?
I made them, so I'll get them.
No, that's perfect.
Sorry, you get a little too excited.
Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Cupcakes. As Yuri mentioned, it's been widened, so there is a space next to Monica and a space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. So feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back towards the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Ooh, ah!
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing. Little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute!
Sorry.
So cute!
I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki.
Well, you know. Just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs it first, then Monica. I follow.
It's delicious!
Sayori tucks with her mouth full and already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. Can't help but notice her sneaky glances in my direction. She's waiting for me to take a bite. I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Why are you thanking me? It's not like I
Haven't I heard this somewhere before?
Made them for you or anything.
No, you didn't even know that. Oh, wait, she did know. Because she said she was bringing a new thing. I thought you technically did, Sayori said.
Well, maybe. But not for, like, you know, you dummy.
Okay. I gave up on Nensuke's weird logic and dismissed the conversation. Yuri returns to the table calling a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each one of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri smiles faintly to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider a literature club? Ugh. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. I haven't joined any clubs. Sayori seem happy. That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As the president of the literature club, it's my duty to make club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be the board member of any major club. Weren't you like the leader of a debate club? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make it something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream.
Monica really is a great leader.
Yuri nods. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people. Yeah, bitch. Why aren't there more people in your club? Fucker. I'm checking on my jack. I'm checking on my jack. I'm jacking it. I'm jacking it, bitch. I'm fucking jacking it. Ooh. Ooh. I'm jacking it, motherfucker. I'm jacking it. Go, go, Power Rangers. Jack that box. Okay. I think it's almost here. Must be hard to start a new club. Sorry. Must be hard to start a new club. You put it that way. Oh, so, fuck. Yeah, but I'm thinking so hard about jacking it. You could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. That's fair as fuck. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard and convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festivals that much more important. I'm confident that we can really all grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone?
Yeah!
We'll do our best.
You know it.
Asia can barely read, let alone enjoy literature. You know what's really funny? I used to be a book nerd. You know what's crazy about that? I used to be a book nerd. And then reading started giving me really bad headaches. Womp womp. Everyone enthusiastically agrees! Yeah! Sorry, I'll stop. I'm just blowing out your guys' ears. I'm just blowing out your ears, you know? Brain got full. Honest to God, maybe. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Jacking it. Reading can give you headaches. It would give me headaches. Personally. But, you know, I don't know. Monica must have worked really... It could be the giant brain tumor that's rattling around in there. It's like the size of a rat. It's trying its best. Every time I misspeak, it grows. It grows in power. Is it a brain tumor or is it just a whole being taking over my brain? Possible. Very possible. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Is it here? Is it here? Is it here? Do I go look? Okay, I'm gonna go look. I'm gonna go look. Okay, let me go look. I'm gonna have you guys fight over them. Oops, that's just you. You guys wanna fight over them? Can't fight. I have to go wash my hands because after taking off the titties, like, they feel weird. They're covered in baby powder and like glue. Okay, bye. You guys are not even gonna guess what I bought. What do you guys think I got? What do you guys think I got? Obviously a doctor. This is gonna be crazy. Dude, this is gonna be such a long VOD. I'm so sorry already. What do you think I got? Fuck, shit. Fuck me. Shit. Fuck. Okay, one, they didn't let me get curly fries. Fuck them. Fuck them, dude, for not letting me get curly fries. That is such a travesty. Fuck normal fries. This shit sucks. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. This is huge! This is huge! This is fucking huge! This is huge! At least give me a fork. No! Do I go get a fork? Oh my god. I got barbecue popcorn chicken. I got barbecue chip flavor. Popcorn chicken. This is crazy. This is way too much. And it's greasy. Ew. This is literally so much food. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm not eating all of this. Holy. I need to go get a fork. Alright, I'll be back. I don't know why they gave me I didn't order a giant fucking thing. I didn't order this size, man. Why is it so big? What the fuck? How small? Why? Why did they fucking do this, dude? Why did they do this? Anyway, they're good. If you guys haven't had them, they're good. Oh my god. I haven't had Dr. Pepper in so long. Holy shit, that's so good. Oh my god. Oh my god, Jesus. Maybe that's why they were so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. I'm gonna get maybe like half of this. You guys hear how crunchy this is? It's so crunchy. Oh no, this has turned into an ASMR stream. VOD boys are gonna be pissed. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by a new member joining. I'm out of breath. What the fuck? So what kind of things do you like to read? Considering how little I've read the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga, sure. Man, God damn it. Things aren't going well. Manga. I quietly muttered to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. I don't know why they gave me such a big fucking size. Why is it on the app that I can buy the small size if you're gonna give me the large size? Well, I can change. I can change for you, goth mommy. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking. What about you, dude? Let's see. She traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. Hot. My favorites are usually novels that build... My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Like this one? The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Here he goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. So quiet, too. She's so reserved and timid the moment I walked in, but it's obvious. So small. The way her eyes light up as she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. What's up, dude? How's it going, man? Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Play. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Doing awesome. How are you? I am eating barbecue, Jack popcorn chicken. I'm playing Doki Doki. Oh, man, it's been a weird stream. I'm reading horror. I've actually been reading a lot of horror. Oh yeah, I read a horror book once. Psycho, thank you so much for the subs, dude. I'm sorry for all the ASMR in this last half of stream. Yo, hi Neptune, good to catch another one of your streams. Hi Bimbo, what's up, dude? Glad to see you back. How's it going? I desperately grasp something I can relate to on a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might have been in a conversation with a rock. A rock that's also eating popcorn chicken. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I can't really put it down. Please no Yuri route? You don't want to go Yuri? Who wants... We'll have to vote on what route we go. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Dude, this is so hard to do. Should I just try to eat as fast as I can?
Ugh. I hate horror.
Oh, why is that?
When I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a hot second.
Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? You left a piece of scrap paper behind in the last club meeting. Dude, what clubs were you guys in high school? Because I did a poetry club, I did theater club, I did a film club. I was in a lot of clubs actually. D&D club. New emote is fire. Going home as fast as possible club, funny. Science Olympiad, what the fuck? There's a club? President of Film and Debate Club. Oh! Those are fun. Wasn't a club, but I love stage crew. Nice. I never took a stage crew class, but I always wanted to. I never got to. Anime club, which turned into D&D club. Oh, smart. In high school, my club was drug abuse. I'm sure it was very social. Dude, skateboarding club? Dude, that's so sick. That's actually so sick. Dude, god damn. Also, these will make your hands orange. You'd be good at stage crew. You already pretty much do it a lot with big productions. That's why I'm good at it. That's why I'm good at big productions. I didn't take the class, but I did a lot of productions for theater. ASL club, but don't remember shit. That's fair. Science Olympiad is a bunch of competitive things. Is it like more like events rather than a club? I'd hire you to be a stage manager. Dude, I'd probably be not bad at it, but I do panic. I get overstressed. Maybe if you give me Alexa Pro at the same time, I'd probably be great. No, don't do this to me. I don't want to get this on my white shirt, dude. You know, I almost choked. You know what's funny? I did in my drama club. I was a treasurer, and I was damn good at it. I mean, all it is keeping track of money. It's super easy. I'm good at that. Sometimes I just forget that I'm actually good at that, and I'm like, how do I do money? It's like, you know how. Math is cringe though, but money isn't. Money is not cringe, okay? So if we can just think of it, it's not math, it's money, we're set, brother. I did do my taxes. Well, my tax guy has my taxes. He has them, so basically my part is done. Even if he like files an extension, my part is done. Minoc, thank you for the 5. Thank you so much, dude. You get a keychain, brother. Math dork. Math dork. Ooh, math dork. 3 away from keychain, right? Might not gifted 5 earlier. Me. Tempted to get a keychain, but fuck mobile gifting. I have great news for you, brother. We're gonna be here a while. This game is 4 hours and we've spent the past 10 minutes just sitting here eating. It says 7 on the leaderboard? Oh, weird. No, Minoc is already on the grandma board. He's already on there. I've gotten a third of this box. There's so much food. I'm just trying to eat until I'm good and full. The barbecue chip flavor on this though is so good. Can I just say? Dude, yeah, mobile browser saves lives. Always saves lives. I promise you, we'll continue in a second. I promise. I promise. RIP VOD boys though, sorry. At least you can skip this part. It'd be really funny if I make a chapter, like, just for this part to be like, Adri is eating, skip here. So you can skip the chapter. Dude, these are so stupid good. I'm trying to make sure I only eat half though. Dude, it'd be really funny if that was the most rewatched section. I don't know why. Do you guys like the mukbang of streams? I try not to do it too often, but sometimes I stream so long I can't help it. Mukbang arc? I would have to eat more than I do on my calorie deficit, probably. I don't eat a lot and I eat all the same shit. Okay, I have a few more pieces left and then I'm done. And that will be half of the box. You know what I hate? Okay, so I do watch mukbang like clips and videos. I hate when they make eye contact and they eat staring directly into camera. It makes me want to jump off a fucking bridge. It is such a visceral reaction. I fucking hate it. Because it's like usually when I'm watching that, it's just kind of like I'm eating, I'm gonna like put on someone else eating, and it's like it kind of just feels nice and like casual. Like, oh, okay. It feels like I'm eating with someone. But then it's like when no one eats making direct eye contact, that shit's gross. That's yucky, icky, nasty. Don't watch me eat. Yeah, the weird exaggerating moans and breathing and sighing is gross. I hate it. There's this one mukbanger I keep getting that I don't like. It's a dude. And the problem I have with him is not that he's like weird or gross or anything when he eats, but that he chomps down really fucking hard. And it's like, why are you doing that? Is it because you're a dude and you just feel the need to like make it more aggressive? Or like, what is it that makes you think this is gonna make it better? It's just like, why? You're eating a fucking burger. You're not going to war. Or yeah, when they like mukbangers make horny faces. It's like, bro, calm down. I mean, like maybe some people watch it for that effect and maybe they have a horny audience and that's why they're doing it. But I don't watch people like that. I'm not watching it for horny factor. Like ever. I don't understand how that could be horny factor. Man, plain fries suck. Can I say that? Am I allowed? Am I permitted? Okay, I need to, oh my God, free me from these pants. Jesus Christ. Again, I'm wearing shorts underneath. Don't freak out. Okay. One last sip and then we're good to go. Only time I get aggressive with food is if I'm having a boy dinner. Dude, that's true. Eating a rotisserie chicken out of the bag over the sink. That is a lot. That is feral. That is absolutely feral. I love going feral on a Safeway chicken when I'm blacked the fuck out in my kitchen. Jesus Christ, dude. Every stream, don't worry, I'm wearing shorts. Yeah, because I think some people either get the wrong idea. They're like, oh, I'm gonna see something. Ooh. Or maybe like something like you think you see something and you're like, whoa, I saw something. It's like, those are shorts. Calm the fuck down. I just feel like it's a good idea to preemptively say that. You know, you never know who's watching. Though I know most of you. But I mean, we get people that don't talk at all. I just want to make sure that people that aren't normally here know that I'm not trying to do anything crazy on my stream. You know what I mean? It ain't the stream for that. Whoa, we saw shorts. Well, some people are like, whoa, I saw something. I wonder what that was. And it's like, no, those are shorts. Thanks, Adrian. I'm gonna get Jack in the Box tomorrow. Get the barbecue chip flavor popcorn chicken. It's really good. It's gonna give me heartburn, probably. Anyway. Real and true, just funny. Yeah, it is very funny. You ain't real human unless you ate rotisserie chicken over the sink. Dude, that gif is so funny. That is so funny. Keep us updated on your food poisoning, real as fuck. I mean, I've had rotisserie chicken. I just don't eat it over the sink. What I do eat over the sink and what I will go feral over is dessert. Donut sprinkles. Flip it upside down, eat it over the sink. You have to put it so the icing is down, so it hits your tongue first. That's the way to eat a donut. All right. Now we can finally get into it. Okay, VOD people, welcome back. Welcome back. We left a piece of scrap paper behind. You left a piece of scrap paper behind last meeting. I keep bringing up you guys. What? It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud. And give it back.
Fine.
Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Oh, Sayuri slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
I'm not cute.
Natsuki, you write your own poems? I've written poems a time or two, and maybe they were a little bit cringe, and maybe I did read it in front of the poetry club, and maybe some people did not applaud afterwards or snap. Maybe there was some quiet silence and reflecting on maybe how bad the piece was. I liked writing. I'm not bad at writing. And I'm not bad at reading either. Reading out loud on stream is just hard.
Well, I guess sometimes.
God, fuck! God God, you fuck you. Sorry. I am literate.
Why do you care?
I just spit everywhere. I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No.
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet. God, you fuck you. God, fuck. Okay, leave me alone, okay? Sometimes I just get so overwhelmed. It's the first thing I could think of. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri.
Anyway, I wanted to read everyone's poems.
We all sit in silence. Okay. I have an idea, everyone. I'm trying to like imitate all the DD voice actors. Was that good? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Baka! Baka! Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, Sayuri, you said different.
Yeah, let's do it.
Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of this club. Strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Cum? I love when you say my name. Wouldn't be surprised if you tag them in a Twitter post of cosplay and ask about VAing for the next game if they contact you. They seem chill. They seem chill as fuck, by the way. They sound so chill. So chill. I just don't know if they're working on anything else. I mean, fuck. That'd be a dream. Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Well, there's still a problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I'm not joining the club. I never said I would join this goddamn fucking club. Piece of shit. Waste of space. Siri may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made my decision. I still have other clubs to look at. I lose my train of thought. Yeah, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. All four girls stare at me with dejected eyes. Yeah, feel bad. You remember what I said about villain stream? If you like evil women, welcome to stream. Stick around. But I'm sorry. I thought.
Come.
You all. I'm defenseless against women. How am I supposed to make a clear decision when it's like this? That's like writing poems, the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. But if you don't give a shit, it's gonna suck. Right. Okay, I decided. Oh yeah, I also was in gay club. I decided I'm joining the gay club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Yeah, I'm so happy.
Suri wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Ugh. Hey. You really did scare me for a moment.
You really just came out for the cupcakes. I would have been super pissed.
Dude, why are you standing like that again? Bro. Whoa. Guys, you're not allowed to see something like this. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club. Thanks. Boner. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's... Okay, I need to take these off. This is squishing my fucking head. It's squishing my goddamn head. I'm so sorry. Oh, fuck. I think with that, we could officially end today's meeting on a good note. I just need a break, but let me know if I should be putting on my headphones. School is too soft for those headphones. It really feels like that. Everyone remembers tonight's assignment. Write a poem and then bring it to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Come, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress this class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside of me. You know, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey, come, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
That's right. Sari and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs, and now she's really fucking annoying. Barbecue chip popcorn chicken is only in Cali? I'm a lucky son of a gun. It's so goddamn good. It tastes like, you know, Lay's barbecue chips. Literally Lay's barbecue chips on popcorn chicken. That's what it tastes like. And I love barbecue chip Lay's. Can come really impress the star pupils. Can come make a breakthrough. I love Lay's BBQ. Come to California, I guess. You have to come to California. Sorry. I don't make the rules. Sure, might as well. God. It makes me want to rip my eyes out. And with that, we depart and go home. The whole way, my mind wanders. Ugh. That 6-hour drive. I'll make the rules, man. You better just hope it's still around during TwitchCon. Okay. So Yuri, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending day after day, every day, in the literature club? I paraphrase a lot. I guess I have a chance to glow cursor to one of these girls. Man, I'm just having a good time tonight. I don't give a shit what we do, man. I'm just here to have a good time. This stream has been so stupid. It's so fun, man. All right. I just need to make the most of my circumstances. I'm sure good fortune will find me. Thinking of taking a train out to TwitchCon? Planes are scary right now. Fair as fuck, man. Adrian out here with the giggles, dude. I mean, like, I didn't even start stream and I was cracking myself up with this fucking cosplay. I guess it all starts with writing poem tonight. Fuck.
Roses are red, violets are blue. My name is Cum.
I'm going to blow you. That's a good one. I think that's a good one. What are you talking about? Don't look at me like that, man. Don't fucking look at me like that. Just shut the fuck up. All right. It's time to write a poem. Pick which words your favorite fuck. Okay. Who do you guys want to go for? I mean, Yuri, right? Wasn't that barbecue the whole vibe of stream changed? I think you missed, like, also the first part. Also, I was really hungry, to be fair. So usually what happens is stream starts out high, I take a dip, and then I eat a snacky, and then it goes back up. You know what I mean? It goes... You know? Energy levels. Pink hair? Really? Yuri. Yuri is the one with purple hair. Do we want to go Yuri? You guys just want to do Yuri, right? You guys want to do Yuri. That's not what I meant. Not what I meant. Pain. Vitality? Pain? Pain. Pain. Uncanny. Infinite. Daydream dance. Nibble. Ugh. Broken. Yeah, I mean, of course we're gonna go through goth mommy. Not that she's not even a goth mommy. She's not even goth mommy, but I mean, we'll let it slide. This is the best that we can do. Massacre. Misery. Frightening. Festa. Anger. Inferno. Agonizing. Uncontrollable tragedy. Graveyard. Anxiety. Wrath. Atone. Spent enough time in the... Did I really spend so long in this mini game that the music did something? Goth adjacent with Hello Neptune. I'm not even goth adjacent. I'm just kind of alt, man. In a fun way. In a more techwear way. Techwear, but lately it's been more like office kind of. Don't really know why. Cage. Climax. Whoa, she's into that. I think we're getting far with her. Entropy. Alt punk. Sure. Gothifus. Hi again, cum. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nice. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. I'm back at the literature club. Okay, we need to speed this up. We need to actually speed run this game because I ate a lot of Jack in the Box and my stomach is not going to be pleased for very long. I was the last to come in, so everybody else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Com. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Come on. Come on. It's not like he deserves any slack. So you already told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't even know if you plan to just come here and hang out or like what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. That's fucking mean. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature.
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops into her seat. Don't worry, guys. She does not sound like that.
Don't worry, guys. Com always gives his best, even as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without him even asking.
Dude, I didn't even talk about doing the cold one shoot. Oops. I meant to talk about it because Whoopi mentioned it on his stream and I keep forgetting that I was going to talk about it. Not in detail, but just a little bit, but it's okay. I keep forgetting.
Yeah, so you're busy work even when not me asking.
A worm? He just mentioned on his stream and he showed pictures. But yeah, I filmed it. It was really fun. But it was like, I was just there to like, obviously film, but I was really just for vibes. I was just having fun, man. I was yapping a little more than I wanted to be. I was just having a good time.
Like cooking, cleaning my room.
Wubby and Alex getting passed on Instagram. Pissed on, yeah. Yeah. I'm not gay, but I'm straight at an angle for Chad, funny. Pissed on. How dependable. Siri, what's the cause of your room being so messy? It's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once.
Is that so?
Hello, I'm new here. Hi, CC Anarchy. Welcome in, very new person that has never been here ever before. Welcome. I hope you find refreshments on the left. Satanic circle on the right. Choose your poison. Pick your poison. Alcohol? Or Satanism? Easy peasy. Easy choice. Honest to God. Easy choice. Easiest choice of my life.
Is that so?
You guys are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous.
Come, you and Cum can be friends too.
Why not both? How are you? How's the game? We're really not far into the game at all. We just ate Jack in the Box, so we're vibing. I broke the cosplay, but we did have a huge cock, and we now have a new emote, so that's a slay. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into.
Yuri also brought something. Yuri even brought something for you today.
Wait, Sayori. Me? Is that contagious? The new cock? Oh, no, sorry. Oh, I think I was reading the wrong thing. I remember that cock with the same fondness as my first car. That's really funny. Not really. Don't be shy.
Don't be shy.
It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Siri made it... Sorry. I need to get the names right. Siri made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What? Oh, you're new here. What? What's the question? The caca, the booba, the emote? Pentagram. Alcohol? What's up? You always remember your first cock, bisexual pride, wubby balloons, transgender pride. I'm just reading the emotes. Oh, what do I do?
And I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking.
I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it, man. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. Don't fucking sweat it. So any nice gesture is like a very nice surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what you do, whatever. Is that so? Yeah, it won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Gonna go mobile. Minox going mobile. DMV. Oh, that's a nightmare. Good luck if you go. All right. Well, here. He reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a top 10 best clips. What fucking clip is that? Ugh, I'll have to look later. I don't want to get distracted. We have to get through this fucking game before my stomach explodes. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention. Bitch, what? You think I can't fucking read for that long? You motherfuck. That's so fucking rude. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. It's a clip of you helicoptering. Fuck yeah! It's the kind of clip I love to see. This is... How does this girl accidentally be so cute? She even picks out a book that she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. The vest shirt and suit combo must be uncomfortable. Vest shirt and suit combo. Yeah, I probably. Hey, Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. Sure. I enthusiastically take the book. That is going right next to... It's gonna go on the coffee table right next to the rings that I leave with my cups. I leave rings. Actually don't. I actually am so... I'm so, like, I have to have... what is it? We sell them. Beep, beep, beep. They're... I will keep beeping until someone fucking says it. Coaster! Thank you, you saved me. Yeah, I always have to have a coaster. I'm so like, don't fucking put your shit just down. Or like, I mean, even now, I have my cup on like a napkin. I don't like not using coasters. Anyway, not that anyone fucking asked. Honest to God, I'm surprised none of you in chat said didn't ask, because no one fucking asked. Adrian Morse code Neptune, dude, really as fuck. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I heard Pistachio never uses a coaster. Yeah, and she doesn't pay rent. So, what the fuck is new? She's just lazing around, sleeping, leaving rings on my coffee table. I look forward to hearing what you think. Get a job, Pistache. Dude, real as fuck. She needs a fucking job. Just got back. What's your opinion on coasters? What's your opinion on coasters? Use a goddamn coaster. I also hate getting crumbs everywhere. I hate getting crumbs everywhere. I hate it. I hate dropping food on the floor, as do most people. But like, I don't want fucking crumbs everywhere. Now that everybody's settled, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but it doesn't seem the case. Suri and Monica... Oh, I squeaked. Suri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. Can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Suki is rubbing around in the closet. What the fuck? I'm curious to talk to Yuri a bit more, but at the same time, I feel bad to distract her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she lent to me. And more than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She takes another glance at me. Her eyes meet for a second. It only makes her hide her face deeper in the book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh. Looks like we're losing the race on time for your stomach versus Jack in the Box. Yeah, this game is 4 hours long. It's fine. If I was focused, I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's a book you gave me, right? I just wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, I stopped at the bookstore yesterday. That's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. Shit your pants. Shit your pants! Yeah, this is a dating sim. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. Are you guys saying that I'm moving really fast? Or are you talking about the hiccups? I'll definitely start reading it soon. Sure. I'm glad to hear it. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about? Well, Yuri closes the book and skids her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Slay. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. It's good. Basically, it's about a girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. Oh, fun! While her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. Oh, fuck. That's kind of dark. Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Come? Oh, it's not that. I mean, I could definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Totally forgot Yuri is into those things. You know that. You are so aware. We made our poem based on her. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. You've already said this line. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy and what they believe in. That's what I think makes a good evil character. I think they should all have that. When suddenly you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be naive for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest. I'm still here. I guess it's all right then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writings fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. Really don't think you need to worry. It just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. This is true. It is a literature club. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Dude, these voice lines are so short. Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get to the book. I quickly retrieved the book and put it in my bag. It's all right, or I got from my bag. What? I don't fucking whatever. It's all right if I sit here, right? Slip into the seat next to Yuri's. You know what I almost read that as out loud, and I know it didn't say that. I go to slip into Yuri, and then yeah. You sure? You seem a little apprehensive. We're all one user, Adri. We're all one user. This is true. None of you are real. You're all one person just pretending like this is a big stream. Team Yuri, let's go. I'm sorry. It's not like I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. This is really funny. It really goes along with what I misread. That is reading in the company with someone. I see. Robo-peen getting to Adri. I think I've always been like this. Let's be real. I just don't say it out loud. Normally I go, I really shouldn't say that. But lately I've just said, I'm just gonna say it. Well, if I end up distracting you, let me know if I end up distracting you. You are going to be very distracted. I'm a very distracting person. In life, as a whole, I'm very distracting. I'm distracted, and I am more than happy to distract you. Even if you're trying to do something important, I don't give a shit. You are distracted now. I don't give a fuck. That's why I'm good at streaming. That's why you could say I'm really good at streaming. I can distract you from it being bad. Ooh, you are ADHD. True. Hey, true. All right. Open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel your presence over my shoulder as I read. In life, as a whole, I distract. A whole, huh? As a whole, huh? It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. Whoa! Thank you, Great Maymay, for the 12 months, dude. Thank you. 12 months! That's a big fucking number, dog. Congrats! On the 12, 1 full fucking year. 1 full goddamn year. That's crazy. A sky hole! You wanna run? Nah, trip your ass. Wanna bury something? I'm a hole. What the fuck? What the fuck? Happy birthday! Happy birthday! I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. I would do that. You know what I do on planes? I watch other people's movies. I will not put anything on for myself. I will watch other people's movies and I will read the subtitles. I don't want to hear the movie. I just want to read it. I don't give a shit. If you're playing a movie next to me, I'm watching it. And I'm judging you. I'm judging your choice. Okay? Sorry. I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's. Ooh! And hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a bit, her shoulders are almost touching. Planes hear me, so I always get as many tiny Jack and Cokes as I can, then take a nap. Can't you take drugs? Can't you just do drugs? I mean, like something that'll like knock you the fuck out. I can't really take medication for flights, like to put me to sleep because they just make me feel like gross. It feels like my arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess it makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. What? Yuri takes her left arm and holds the side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn the page, Yuri slides it under her thumb, slips it over on the side, but holding it like this, we're huddled even closer before it's actually kind of distracting me. It's almost like I feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page? Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted. I glance over at Yuri's face again, our eyes meet. I don't know if I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. I read so goddamn fast. I hate when I had to share fucking, like, textbooks. I read so goddamn fast. You motherfuckers. I say you motherfuckers. I just mean people at school. So fucking slow, man. Hurry the fuck up. I'm done. I've been done, brother. Move on. Anyway, sorry. Had a heart attack at 22 years old. Jesus, dude. Well, I'm glad you're okay. No sleeping pills for me. That's fun as fuck. Us motherfuckers. Yeah, I'm just gonna say it. You motherfuckers. You guys read slow as fuck. Actually, how fast do you guys read? Genuinely. Genuine question. I feel like a lot of people with ADHD, well, read fast, but then have to reread a lot. I don't mean be patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Let's kick our ass. I fucking hate us. That's funny. Eyes going light speed as they zoom around reading. Real as fuck, man. You've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. I gotta reread a lot. Yeah, I know a lot of people that reread a lot, dude. 145-ish words per minute. I should do a reading test. I do daydream and reread a lot. That's fair. I feel like you probably take a while then to get through. You think about it, go, oh yeah, I was reading something. That's so fair though. That's so fair. I've gotten worse with my attention span with social media. Even though I don't think I consume nearly as much social media as a lot of other people do. Or I guess games. I don't really know. I don't think I spend a lot of time on that stuff. Audiobooks are a lot better for me. I can't retain audiobooks. I have such bad audio comprehension, which is why I'm glad that you guys like when I read to you, but if you read to me, I would shove my head in a blender. That's why when people are like reading instructions to me, I'm like, please give me the instructions. I don't know what the fuck you're saying. Like, I know what you're saying, but it's not sticking in my brain. It's not staying. Or do you forget the time you spend on it? Like, spend reading? Take a reading test. That'd be fun. I think I'd be pretty good at it. I used to be really good at it. I have really high reading comprehension for the speed that I can read. But it's totally deteriorated over time. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Here's the thing. I'm really good at reading really fast, but you can tell, especially by the way I read out loud, I paraphrase a lot of stuff because I skip over so many words that I just fill in the blanks. If I'm ready to turn the page, instead I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. This message that got automated. As the filthy commie I am, I tried reading Marxist theory, but it didn't go into my head as easily as audiobooks. That's really fucking funny. That's such a funny way to say that too. As a filthy commie. That got me, man. I think I just wasn't expecting that. Anyway. I keep having to allow filthy commies. We continue to read the first chapter in silence. Stop popping up on my screen, you bitches! Even so, turning the page almost feels like an intimate exchange. Kind of hot. I go on my first date, and we're like sitting together, turning pages of a book that we're reading together, and that's all you hear is just like screeching. She looks over. I'm like, Wah! I'm just really excited that I'm turning a page.
This is so exciting.
My thumb gently lets go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side if she catches it with her own thumb. You know what's really funny that someone said to me like the other day? I was talking to them and they're like, you're talking to me in your streamer voice. And I was like, oh no. Is that different? Is it that different? I think I project harder. Oh, I project way harder. I just realized that cause I need to make sure like I try to like be as clear and concise and like understandable as possible. And I think outside of it, I get really lazy. Like, so this is like probably the way I like really talk, or like, yeah, like, I don't know, like very casual, and I don't really like, I'm not projecting very hard, but like for stream, you know what I mean? You kind of gotta take it up a notch, just a little bit. Project hard, game harder. This is how I talk to my mom, though. You know, that's so funny. Like, you guys get how I talk to my mom. Isn't that weird? Or my mom gets how I talk to you guys. Streamer voice. Well, I've been talking to her a lot longer than I've been talking to y'all. But you guys get the voice I use for my mom. Isn't that interesting? That's so strange, because I have to project when I talk to my mom. I have to project very hard. Treat your chat like how you treat your mom. No, she's hard of hearing. And I kind of assume it's like the way I talk to you guys is, again, to make sure I'm projecting and it's clear. What did you say? You know what's funny? My mom just like won't say if she can't hear what I'm saying. She won't say what did you say? She'll just go. And I have to go, you didn't hear what I just said. And she has to go, I didn't. That's what, like, and I notice every time she makes the same fucking blank expression. She just does it. She just goes with it, man. Which is fair as fuck, because sometimes, like, when I don't know what people are saying, I do the same thing where I'm like, mom stream when, Adri? Like, we don't live close together. I don't live anywhere near her. So no. Probably not. Anyway. Blah, blah, blah. Let it get flooded to her side. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you. She's like, oh, no. That's not good. She dies at the end. You think so? How? She added the hiccup. Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she's also second guesses all the things she says and does. Dude, that's me as fuck. That's me as fuck, except for I have to turn off that part of my brain in order to talk faster on stream. So sometimes I say shit that I'm like, man, what the f— My mom would do that. She was deaf in one ear, so I finally caught on and had to make sure she hear me. Dude, yeah, I fucking grew up with that. I'm just so used to it that like even if I can tell if other people don't hear me. You know what I mean? Because we all make the same expression when we're just trying to go along with something you're saying that we don't understand. It's all the same expression. Got my mom into anime and we just watched Inuyasha finale together. Damn. That sounds fun. You guys should watch. Actually, Dandadan's super pervy now that I'm thinking about it. I didn't even need to think about it. It's a robot caca, dude, that I just cosplay. But I really like Dandadan. Maybe don't watch that with your mom unless you guys are like chill and she doesn't care. Sometimes my mouth just does shit without me thinking. Real as fuck. Kagome! Inuyasha was my first anime. Did you guys know that? Inuyasha, first anime. This will be on the test. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're like kind of reminiscent of your mannerisms. I barely know this bitch. I see. Parents got so pissed at me for asking them to repeat themselves for a solid few years to realize that it was tinnitus. Dude, yeah, man. That's so fucking real. I'm not super hard of hearing, but I have really bad audio comprehension, right? So even if you are speaking loud enough, I don't necessarily know what you're saying. You know what I mean? And so I have that problem where people in public will get mad at me if I don't know what they're saying. And it's like, I don't know what to tell you, man. It's not like my friends get mad at me for it, but people in public have multiple times gotten pissed off at me. And I'm like, I have to go like, I don't know what you're saying. And sometimes if you just pretend like you're kind of deaf, it works out better than just being like, my auditory processing system in my brain kind of fucking blows. It's broken as shit. You know what I mean? It's just better to say, I have bad hearing. It's easier to say that than, you know, my brain does not work. People need subtitles. Yeah, some people like slur their words together. Some people just say slurs, and I don't want to hear them. Sometimes it's just really fucking hard to hear, man. I don't know. It's really annoying. I used to say I have verbal dyslexia. That's so fair. That's kind of what it feels like, except for like someone will be talking to you and it'll come across like, baby nama shimano, and it's like, what? What did you say? When you mean and it's like, okay, okay, I don't know what that is. That's why I always had to like request to sit in the front of the classroom, and if they moved me, I did this in college. If I knew I like was not going to be very good at a class, I would literally go and sit up at the front of the classroom, and if they moved me to the back, I would simply just be like, well, fuck you, I'm gonna fail this on purpose. No, I'm not gonna do it on purpose, but I'm like, if I don't do good in this class, I know it's because you fucking moved me, you dipshit. I sat in the front because I can't understand what you're saying. Not because I'm a goody two-shoes. I just need this. Verbal dyslexia. I have verbal diarrhea. I yap. That's a good streamer quality. It's also good, honest to God. No, this is stupid. That's a stupid sentence to say. Verbal constipation, a vow of silence. It's more like, do you... Never mind. I was gonna say that's a great attribute to have for a streamer, verbal dyslexia and verbal diarrhea, because I don't have to listen to what you guys are saying. I'm reading it. I don't have to listen to any of you fuckers. The problem is when I'm collabing with people, that's where the problem arises. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But come. Just joined. Why are we talking about verbal constipation? You know, that's a really good question. I actually don't really know how we got here, to be honest. I'm just reading what you guys are saying. I just say shit like poggers and base to people who are never on the internet. Dude, I say that shit. I don't give a fuck. But I don't really talk to people in real life very much. I work late at night. I don't ever have to like verbally speak to people very often, except for friends, but I don't really go out often. So I'm not socially adept, but I'm pretty good at messaging. I'm reading my chat now. Notice how I tone out and just kind of read whatever it is vicariously put here. They are great human. Nice. Killing it. That sounded very human of you to say. Verbal constipation, except for topics I'm really into. I mean, that's so normal. I said poggers to my homeboy who's 54. I'm sorry, you have a homeboy who's 54? Do you mean a father? And he looked at me like I was a fucking jackal. That's funny as fuck. I love that for you. That's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. Oh, that's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait! I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. You're really indecisive and kind of depressing. She's just like you. Didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I meant it as it's cute. Ah! Indecisiveness is not cute. That's just a fucking insult. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we shared today's poems with everyone. I need to stop getting distracted. We are never going to finish this game. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that all right, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. He releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Ouch. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have much of a preference either way. In that case. So desu ka? Dude, watching Michael and Ludwig on their Japan trip, I wish someone made a compilation of Ludwig saying, so desu ka? Arigato. You know what I mean? The whole trip. You know what I'm talking about? Please tell me you know what I'm talking about. Please. I just want a whole like montage of every time he's In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be fun to read with you if it picks up a bit. That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish off the first 2 chapters in your own time. We do not know what you're talking about. You're fucking kidding me. How many of you watched it? I know exactly what you're talking about. Literally watch like 2 minutes, 1 minute. Watch 30 seconds of Ludwig speaking Japanese. Watch 30 seconds of Ludwig speaking Japanese to any person. And it's not to say that he's bad at speaking Japanese. He was actually really fucking good. He did a really good job. Whole time. All right. I stand up. Can he actually do it? Yeah, like well enough that people understand him and he can understand other people in a very basic way. Nothing crazy, but like honestly really good. Learning another language is fucking hard, dude. Especially jumping from a language like English into Japanese because things are in such different places in sentences. Japanese is tough, dude. That's what I'm fucking saying. To be fair, he's been taking like actual classes, so that's a little different than, you know, just trying to learn it on your own. So, I mean, I think that's the only really good way you can learn. Yeah, he's been learning Japanese for like well over a year. Yeah, he's not fluent, but he is pretty good. Japanese grammar is ass backwards. Yeah, it's hard to go from a language that's not similar at all to Japanese, like English, to Japanese. Make a mental note of where I am left off in the book and slip it in my bag. By the way, did you... Wait, some words mean up to 6 different things. I fucking wheezed when he went to go ask about a mini like car rental, like one of the box cars, like mini race cars. You guys know what I'm talking about. He went to go ask about that and then he said, "Little deer." And you can see it in the caption. And also the whole time on the trip, he was constantly saying to people old Japanese. He probably thought he was saying like, "Thank you so much," or some shit like that. But instead he was saying, "I thank thee for thy assistance." And it every time, man, made me wheeze. And every time the people that he said it to on the trip, "I thank thee for the assistance," they just were cracking up or like really confused, and it's so fucking funny. If you guys haven't watched the series, honest to God, it's worth it. It's definitely worth watching, in my opinion, especially if you like Japan and you are interested in visiting it or interested in just seeing, I don't know, travel in Japan. It's really fun. It's a good watch. Dude, hard agree. By the way, do you remember, did you remember to write a poem last night? I did, bitch. Yeah, my relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing, especially since it's gonna be so fucking edgy. Couldn't really find much inspiration. Don't really watch any of their streamers other than that Wubbert, but I think I'll check it out. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't really watch Ludwig's streams. It's just a YouTube series. And it has Michael Reeves in it, and Michael Reeves is very, very funny. And I think you'll very much enjoy it. So you should watch it. It's a good series. It's a good series to binge. Ludwig and Michael are really funny. Dude, yes, they are very funny. Honest to God, I think Michael Reeves is fucking hilarious. I also think that's why I like, I watch like all the vlogs with Michael Reeves and Lily Pichu because I think they're both really fucking funny. And you know, yeah, it's a good series, man. It's a good series. We're on the first day of sharing poems. I know. The stream and the last one are the first ones I've watched live. Let's go, dude. Fuck yeah. We're doing DD Dino cosplay Next stream, probably. Next stream is gonna be clown ASMR therapy, so look forward to that. Yeah, we are not getting through this game. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I keep getting so distracted because the beginning is a little slow in this game.
I can't wait.
You guys want to speedrun this? Saria and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Saria is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spinal notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. We can speedrun. Who should I show my poem to first, Yuri? Yuri is our go-to. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. Gotta prepare some dumb shit for next stream? What the fuck are you gonna... Why are you preparing shit for my stream? Oh, therapy? Oh, you're thinking of what you want to ask for therapy? Again, it's gonna be a clown stream, so don't expect anything crazy. I can trust your opinion to be fair. Let's speedrun. Yuri reads the poem. I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? I'm gonna sneeze. Did I say that out loud? Michael Reeves, I Made a Thing, and Niall Red and William Osmond. Yeah, dude. I really want to go to their, oh, what is it? Their nerd fucking event. What's their nerd event? What is it called? Fuck. What's their nerd event? It's William's nerd event. Ow, fuck. What should I do if my balloon animals are ignoring me? Open Sauce. I want to go to Open Sauce. I want to, like, I just want to go, man. But I don't like San Francisco. I don't want to go to San Francisco. I don't remember. I think it's in San Francisco. Oh my God, I'm gonna sneeze. Fuck. If your balloon animals are ignoring you, pop them, make new ones. Easy peasy. Yuri covers her mouth but ends up covering her whole face. He's gonna hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? That's a huge compliment. It's really my first time. Yuri stares at me blankly and looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri feels unable to find an excuse. Adri prefers clove sauce? Fuck. I just don't want to go to San Francisco, man. She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. More like a compliment. Fucking fuck you. What the fuck? Yeah. Okay. This is a reason I was able to tell. Just that there are specific writing habits that are typical of new writers, usually typical of new writers. And having been through them myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter and they form fit the two together. And the end result is both style and expressiveness are weakened. One series finds a train of thought, her demeanor standard is gone, she sounds like an expert. It's not obviously something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that even go into writing a single poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting to the work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it's all comes with practice, learning by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everybody in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Yeah, you shouldn't! You just cheese her! That is so funny. Sorry.
It's fine.
What if we turn on the Tangia overlay? Would that be funny? This visual novel has a lot of words. True. Master Reviewer is apologizing to herself, me, or not, whatever. You mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. She smiles dreamily if it's a rare opportunity, which itself is kind of funny. After all, this is a literature club. Ghost under the light, the tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing, it must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time, the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. I'm sorry, I have such a terrible way I'm writing. Not that bad. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. What do you mean? I didn't take that long. I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. I actually like the poem, even though it's short, it's really descriptive. It isn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a bit more mild. Go crazy, bitch! Go crazy! Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts? Ooh. Actually, this story isn't about a ghost at all, Cum. Really? I must have totally missed the point. I guess you only glanced over it after all. Remember, the poets often express their thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her past, remaining a place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. It's solemn. I haven't thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah, if anything, I could probably learn a thing or two about you. You think so? Of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. We're only on day 1. How many days are there? I forgot. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, Cum. Me too. Bro. Can I not show it to anyone else? I don't want to. Who do you want to show it to? I don't want to fucking show it to Sayori. Okay, Natsuki or Monica? I don't want to fucking show it to Sayori. She's so fucking annoying. This game is so great. 7 to 8 days. Fuck. I hope it goes faster. I think I've just been taking a really long time because it's just the first day. Hey, where do you guys want to send this to? You guys want to go Monica or Natsuki? Why Sayori? I don't fucking want to talk to her, man. Monica. Monica time. Monica. Hi, Cum. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you like to have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? All right, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, you want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Cum. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's a barrier that we'll all soon learn to get past. Whatever. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Cum. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. Cum's poem is a DK rap. That is so funny. Monica's standing behind you right now. I see her. I'm talking to her. It's easiest for me to keep everybody's expectations low. By the way, it always counts when I put in some effort. I misread that, I'm sure. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know, Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get so fucking shut up! Shut the fuck up, Monica! Shut the fuck up, Monica! I guess I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. Do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn to try new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. DK Donkey Kong. Could take a while feeling comfortable. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best fucking way to find a fucking style that fucking suits you. It's super fucking biased in the own styles, but it'll help you find whatever that suits you most. So don't suit. Fuck you. Shut up. Aha! Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Sure. Don't worry, I'm not very good. Why are you the president? That's because I have to sound confident. Guys, I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry. I will take this seriously once again. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Let's read it. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction of the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of a meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realized now I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, and he on the other side was looking in. Is that me?
What do you think?
It's very freeform. I'm not really the right person to ask. It's okay. That kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. I felt powerful reading it. What was the inspiration? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I've had some sort of epiphany lately. It's been influencing my poems a lot. Dude, real as fuck, man. An epiphany. I had one too. Life. We're dying. Something like that. I get kind of nervous talking about deep stuff like that because it's coming off strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Yeehaw! Sometimes you're writing a poem or a story and your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try to make it so hard to be perfect, if you try so hard to make it perfect, you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about this, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Who should I show my Natsuki? I don't want to fucking talk to Sayori. I don't want to talk to her. ...
Come, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home.
What? Harsh.
What, do you expect me to believe you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid?
I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, I'd like to read it. Painful to think about.
Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'll tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again.
Okay, fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess.
Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now.
Did you even read mine?
Knowing you'll probably think it's stupid.
You don't know me.
Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it.
Slay.
Yeah. I told you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
But just be honest, I am.
Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously.
Isn't the point of poems to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, okay.
But the nice thing about simple writing is it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end and then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess it went more into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. Glad you learned something. Didn't expect you to be you didn't expect.
Stop chasing me!
Lactose intolerant. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, didn't you?
I guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but Natsuki's feeling proud that I won't take that away from her. Let me leave.
This is a good poem, Come. You sure it's your first time?
Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time?
I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid you wouldn't do it seriously or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you just wrote one. It reminds me of how you're really all a part of the club now.
Speech increased. Not to mention I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Of course. I'm not really into it yet, but it doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Come.
No, she sounded like Natsuki.
Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. There's something only really good people would do.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not really sure if Sayori feels sees the full picture of my motivation. Then again, can't deny she's a part of the reason I enjoy knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have a lot of fun here, okay? It'll be my way of thanking you.
Okay, I'm gonna hold you to that.
Yeah. Now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that.
Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning. The way you glow through my blinds in the morning makes me feel like you miss me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a raining day? I look above, the sky is blue, it's a secret, but I trust you too. It wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast.
See, or he. It's just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No, just a little bit.
Can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. Sunshine or a sparkling vampire watching you sleep? You decide, sparkling vampire.
I forgot to do it last night.
Oh, well, at least it makes me feel a little bit better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice. How do I put it? Like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I mean eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school?
It's bad to skip out on breakfast. I get all cranky.
I guess there's no point in arguing. Sparkling vampire over the sun. Yeah, I will burn in the sun. Anyway, thanks for showing it to me.
That's so much fun. Monica's the best.
Okay, yeah.
But next time I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Cool. Look forward to it. Sparkling vampire is my stripper name. It's a little long for a stripper name. I was trying to think of like glitter vamp. Glit vamp? Glit vamp. Yeah, that sounds more like a drag name. I guess that's everybody. Glance around the room. This was a little more stressful than anticipated, as if everyone's judging me for my mediocre abilities. They're being nice, but there's no way my poems can stand up. I can't even get to read mine. Literature club, after all. I sigh. Guess what I ended up getting myself into? Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They usually exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As I read them in tandem, I watch their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you can say it's fancy.
Okay, yeah, thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute. Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How could that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Oh. Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
As if I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Kun did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all,
excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. Yo, what's up, Nami? What's up? Gasp. DDLC. Doki Doki Literature Club. Yes, indeedy. Yes, indeedy. Yes, slay, mama. Slay my soul. We were doing a cosplay of Dandadan, alien robot. So, I figured playing an anime game. This is as close as I could get. How's it so far? The opening is slow. But I think it's just getting past all the exposition of everything. It'll probably pick up the pace. But yeah, right now we have been stuck on the very first poem. This is the very first poem, and we're still desperately trying to get through it. But we are schmoovin'. I did take a break to eat Jack in the Box, so I did take a while. That is on me.
Put
Potato Incarnate. Yeah, Potato Incarnate is here. It's here. It takes a bit. Yeah. So we're speedrunning the opening just a little bit. I don't expect to change anytime soon. Unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Cum liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up!
Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
New member Yuri. New member Yuri. I said it weird. Yummy! Ate a whole Jack in the Box. I didn't eat the whole thing. I ate half of it. They gave me the bigger size. It's like, I got the, Jack in the Box has barbecue Lay's flavored popcorn chicken. And it fucking slaps. Do you like my cosplay? It's beautiful. Thank you, Nami. You don't have to be nice about it. You can be mean. I won't take it the wrong way. That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous Cum appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. She's like a little chihuahua.
Is everyone okay?
Also, these are the voices that I gave them. I hope it's okay. New emote is so good. You like the emote? It's my favorite. It's honestly my favorite. I'm so fucking excited about it. Like, unfortunately, we still are waiting on our like actual emotes, but I think we will happily take this one. It's actually so good. Yes. Let's go. Fuck yeah. Man, Gigantify is OP. It's so, I love gigantifying emotes. That's so dope. Blurst Enhance. Bro, it's great. What are we talking about? Yeah, we were having some problems with the cosplay where the caca did not want to stay up. So I had a little bit of a flaccid caca. Unfortunately. But we make do. Girls make do. We country girls, we make do.
I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as cum started showing up.
Me as fuck. As soon as I started the stream, my boobs magically at least 5 sizes smaller.
Natsuki.
Sorry, Natsuki. We had like a fake titty plate on today. We're gonna use it for the DD Dino cosplay, okay? And we used it for this one because it was like a sub goal. It did not work for this outfit. Unfortunately, the buttons of this shirt were not pleased about the giant tatas we had on. Yeah, unfortunate. Also, yeah, shout out to Nami, who is going to be streaming. Holy shit, it's 2 a.m.? We're not getting through this game tonight. Oh my god. Oh my fuck. Oh my fucking god, dude. What are we doing? There's no fucking way we're finishing this game. We are literally only on... Oh my god! The exposition. There's no way! Oh my god. Dude, the fuck. Buttons were like Atlas holding up the planets. Seriously. Okay, if we get... Where are we? Is it fair to say I feel like that's too far? Maybe it's too far. If we... Okay, hold on. If we... Let me think about this. I feel like 150 is a little close. But if we hit a certain amount of subs, we will finish the game in one go, okay? We will finish the game in one go. If we get a certain amount of subs, I don't want to say 150, but maybe 150. That's so close, though. That's so goddamn close. 200? That's far. Is 200 too far? I feel like 200 is way too far. That's way too far. But maybe. Hey, maybe. That's a big promise. Oh, fuck. How far is it? Is it really that... I feel like 200 subs is worth it then. If this game is gonna be that goddamn long. Oh, shit. My fucking cock, dude. Oh, I might have made a mistake. Maybe 200 subs. 200 subs is far enough. I think. Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting you guys.
Girls turn towards me. And they say, notice I was standing there. How's Tommy doing? It's fine. Hey, you Winston for the 15 months. Easy. Okay. Okay. Don't say easy. Now I'm scared. Stop fucking slapping me with cheese, dog.
Come!
Sorry, come. She's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of you making your poems so convoluted for no reason? The meaning should just jump out to the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, come.
Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning most effectively. Avoiding them is only unnecessarily limiting yourself. It's also a waste. Why are we actually just fucking talking about literature? I don't want to talk about literature. You understand that, right, Com?
Well...
How did I get dragged into this? Not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So it's gonna be fucking Yuri! Woo! Anyway. Natsuki, you're right you're right that I liked your poem.
See? Wait.
Wait. It's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight because someone else's opinion is different.
That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously.
I understand. Yuri? You're a seriously talented writer. So secret I was impressed. Well, that's... But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it. It becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that. I'm sorry. Oh. Why are you mining through her? Jesus Christ. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means what? If you just told her how you felt, this wouldn't have happened.
Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that...
Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. Fuck you! Shut the fuck up! Fuck off! Sorry. I'm not really this mean, I promise. I need to be like... Man, Nami's here, and I'm just not making a good impression.
Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk to clear my head.
Shut the fuck up, Sayori! I don't give a fuck about what you fucking said!
You know what? I'm gonna do it. So we're gonna have to look at your fucking faces right now.
Without warning, Natsuki snatches her poem and storms out. On her way out, she crumbles up the poem in her hands. Natsuki. She really didn't need to do that. Look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her fucking hands. Blah, blah, blah. I gingerly approached her in the adjacent chair. Everything all right? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. Yuri! How could anyone not get frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it well. I don't think anything less of you. Well, all right, I believe you. Thanks, Cum. You're too kind. I'm so thankful to have you a part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That thing that Natsuki said about, I would never do anything so shameful, so... what did she say? Never mind that. I'm gonna go make some tea. Okay. Make enough for more than one person. Yeah. Okay, everyone. It's about time for us to leave. How do you feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright, well, mostly.
How about you? Fucking suck! I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everybody. Free me from this day. Awesome! We'll do the same thing tomorrow. Let me go. Maybe you'll learn something of your friends too, so your poems will turn out. Fuck. Did something. I learned about everybody's poems. I learned and I thought about it and I was like, wow, my name is Coom. Come! Ready to walk home. Sure, let's go. Yeah. I can't. I don't think I can do this. I'm losing my fucking mind. Siri, please. It's been a while since I have switched time together. I really can't say I'm not enjoying it. She just said, yeah. Sayori. What happened earlier? I'm actually gonna cry. What happened earlier? What do you mean? You know about Yuri and Natsuki. You know about Yuri and Natsuki. You know the thing that happened? Does that happen? No. It's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? Oh, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion. That's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. You know, God. It's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. And I think you're really seeing you get along. It makes me happy. Dude, I think everybody likes you. I'm losing it, guys. Guys, I think I'm losing it. I think everybody... Oh man, holy shit! I think everybody likes you too! That's... I need to stop, man. I'm actually crying. This is so stupid. Let me rot! Dude! Every day's gonna be so much fun. I'm crying. Eating noodles and trying not to choke. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. I can't fucking breathe. Oh, okay. Let's all take a deep breath. Don't breathe in your noodles, dog. Don't breathe them in. All right, take a breath, guys. I can't spit out Dr. Pepper on my keyboard. Okay, ooh, okay, whoo, we got it. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation that I'm in. Sure, being friends with everybody is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Oh, I want to fuck them. Sorry, that's not. I wish to partake it. Let's just see what the future holds. Pat her on the shoulder. I said that to myself. It's not easy to use a serious internal monologue. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. I keep thinking I'm someone else. Oh fuck. Despise. Okay, speed run. Infallible. Vista, vertigo, incongruent, entropy, sadness unrequited. Bunny. Vivacious, incapable, skipping? Didn't mean to click that. Rain cloud. Wait, why? Philosophy. Extreme. Uncontrollable. Disoriented. Ambient. Unending misery. Graveyard. Bunny? Bunny? Dude, we're not getting through this game. Holy fuck, we're not getting through this. Another day passes. It's time for a club meeting. I've gotten comfortable. I've gotten calm. Entering the club room. Hi, Calm. Hi, Sayori. Seems like you're in a good mood.
I'm not used to you being here in the club after all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. I guess it's just simple things.
Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No.
That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? What?
Why that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles around with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down, lets its contents spill on the desk. Only 2 small coins. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair! How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry, you wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you planned to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. There's one more thing. You're always hungry. And that only leaves one option.
I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, it means you deserve to feel guilty. What the fuck? Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice she was listening. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book.
Yuri! Tell Gum to let me borrow some money.
Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. Jesus. Frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Okay. I didn't mean that. I get too absorbed in my book. They make such horrible noises. I don't know why I keep doing that. I'm so sorry. I just can't think of how it would sound in a real sense. So I just keep doing that, and I'm very sorry.
I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
Didi, fuck, my lights are turning off because it's 2 a.m. Really suits them. I'm glad. Didi really did a number on you for these types of messages and games. I just get bored in the middle of it too. I'm really bad at story reading games. Ha ha ha! What's up, dude? See, I can't make ha 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 sound real. It always just sounds or there's no way you could think of that.
You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the retribution.
That.
Still,
Still coming from you, Sayori. I say you're good at them, or at least very entertaining. Thank you. Thank you. I think it would be a problem if I actually did any voice acting and they were like, laugh. And I went, I think that would be a problem. Oops. I think there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. I'm sorry. Sayori knows what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she would bring me to the club before she even brought me. But
you wouldn't have to come if it weren't for the cupcakes.
So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Dude, she plotted. Huh. She fucking plotted. What the fuck did that sound like? There've been 12 different laughters in the past 30 seconds. That sounds right. Dude, I don't have my headphones on. I can't hear you guys' fucking TTS laughs. I'm sorry. I feel bad. Give me more credit. Give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere. Out of nowhere. Something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles to the desk. It was cheese! What? Cheese! Kia! Cheese. Ow. Cheese. What was cheese? Cheese. A cookie. Guys, that was the time for you to slap her with cheese. Fuck! Yeah! Let's go! Joey, you saved the day.
A cookie.
Sure enough, it's a gigantic cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
This is a miracle. It's because I paid my restitution.
Retribution. Yeah, actually that one almost worked. Hold on.
I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki! That's so nice of you! I'm so happy.
Sayori hugs the cookie. Just fucking eat it, man. rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a bite.
Oh, God.
Suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. She fucking choked.
We made my tongue.
That wasn't even a word.
You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Oh, your looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it?
Jeez. She already gave you a fucking cookie, you greedy fucking whore.
Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate.
Yeah, why do you think I gave you... I'm sorry.
Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy you shared this one with me.
Siri gets out of her seat, goes behind Natsuki, wraps her arms around her neck, breaks it in half. She falls to the ground, broken, her head rolling on the ground. Sorry. Anyway.
Jeez. Jeez. I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayuri off of her. Cage match has started and ended. Leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Are they fucking? Like, what are we doing here? Are they fucking?
Hey! Did you seriously just do that?
Mouthful, Sayuri trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayuri?
Natsuki glances around. Monica's in the club room.
Where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? I love this game. We're moving through the exposition. We are still at the very beginning. I hope you enjoy dumb fucking sounds.
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't heard either. I haven't either. Very wholesome and cute game. I totally think that is 100% the case, and I am looking forward to dating one of these women, Yuri. That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all.
Maybe? Who's that character from Smiling Friends? Oh my god, it's the red dude.
He's pretty popular after all.
It's like that kind of voice, but obviously, man. I'm doing the high voice for Alan, dude. It sounds like Alan. It's the nasally sound of Alan.
She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she's...
Alan, my beloved.
She has
a huge cock. I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
That's true. Excuse me.
Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. My cock, it got stuck in the door. I slammed my door. Wait, I slammed my door. I slammed my cock in the door. What the fuck is it? Please, someone tell me the reference. Please, someone just say it, dude. Someone please just say it. I'm super sorry. Oh, I'm Monica. I'm super sorry. Oh, there you are. I slammed my penis in the car door. My penis. My penis. I slammed my penis in the car door. Dude. Anyway.
My pen in the car door.
I slammed my penis in the car door. I didn't mean to be late. My cock was just so huge and in the way. I hope you weren't worried about it or anything. My cock, specifically.
Monica closed the car door on her penis and chose the club over her boyfriend and all? You're so strong-willed.
Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. And to be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
At least. What if I give her a lisp? I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn how to play piano. This is code word from my pianist.
That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica.
You should play this dick. That's, I slammed my piano in the car door. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will.
Yeah!
Who's that guy that came in saying they really like this game? Are you still excited to watch this? Are you still here? I'm just checking in. Is this working for you? A new person? Hey, come back. Hey, I just want to check in. Organic meow. Are you still here for this? You, dog. I'm just checking in, man. I'm seeing if you're okay. I'd also look forward to it. Yes. Okay. I love it. Let's go. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, come. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean to put any pressure. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. Chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm certain Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everybody has already settled down. Sayori has already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book. Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Back in the closet. In she goes. She's never coming back out. Hey, VOD people, are you enjoying this? Should I whip out the tasers again? Are you enjoying the fucking stream?
Hey, Yuri.
Sorry, that's my voice now. I'm kidding. Suddenly notice Yuri's reading a different book than the one we've been reading together. Sorry, that's my voice. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No, I was just kind of waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yeah, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Whip out the penis taser? Bro, not at all. Thank you. There's one thing that can make my reading time here any better. It's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small pitcher of water from the shelf. The kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. I love that you can just make tea in classrooms. Is that like actually like accurate? Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches the electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in the teacher's desk. I really don't need to know the whole process of you making tea right now, so please. Can we not do this? She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I watch her. To my surprise, it's really boring watching someone make fucking tea. She contrasts her mannerisms. Fucking fuck, whatever the fuck it said. I like this game. I'm just trying to get through this part, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Oh, Jesus fucking... Whoa! That cat is stepping on me! That cat's stepping on me, dude! The fuck? Come begins to lose their patience. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Are we seriously going through the whole process of making this? Thanks, I'll be right back. Might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Yuri's gonna make some tea. Suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. Just filling the water pitcher. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. It's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? But what if she needs my protection? What if she needs to be protected from the outer world that may steal our water pitcher? I need to stop doing that. This is not a stream prop. This is my penis taser. My penis taser. Wait, Nami, are you still here? Oh, fuck. I don't think Nami's here anymore. If Nami's still here, please raise your hand in chat. I want to show you something. Can I? Can I please? Also, Nami, cat? I think Nami's live. Aren't they? No? Yes? Maybe so? I don't know. Please be in chat. I want to show you something cool. That's... Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve in club activities? I just want to show Nami our tasers. That sounded like a threat. That's not what I meant! Okay, guys, just let me live. I just thought it would be really fun. I thought Nami would think they were really cool. Our penis tasers. Come, explanation mark. My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, come. Oh no, this is where Monica's gonna get pissed. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Yuri, stop. Adri, stop. You're scaring the hoes. Look, dude. Every time, man. Every time, man. And I'm dressed to impress today. I'm dressed for my interview. Involving cum in a club activities does sound wrong. True. Cum shows Yuri their penis taser.
You want to check out something cool?
Whip it out of my pants.
My penis taser.
Once in the hallway, she puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yeah, that was kind of sharp, dude. You were looking profesh, dude. You know I can get the job. I'm gonna become a lawyer. They take me to court. I'm in court, and they're like, "Is this you?" And you think you're gonna represent this candidate in this trial? You're gonna represent the defendant, and this is you, and it's me helicoptering my taser cock. Anyway,
Yuri.
Something about the way she said that made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri, I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's not right for Monica to judge people like that. Come. How come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions. We can't always hide them. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns into a light rain shower. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would hate that? Imagine getting life advice from a person named Cum. I hate to break it to you, for everybody that got advice from the advice stream, my legal name, in fact, is Cum. That's why I use it on everything. It's not Adri. My legal name is Cum. So, if you ever got advice from stream, I hate to break it to you. You did get advice from a person named Cum. Fascinating. I'm fucking kidding. It's my middle name, you idiots. You fucking idiots. Cum is my middle name, not my first name. What kind of friend would do that? Can we call you Cum at TwitchCon? You're gonna get a lot of weird looks. You can go for it, but I feel you may embarrass yourself in public. You won't embarrass me, but you sure as fuck will embarrass yourself. Next P.O. Box package will be fun. Got it. Dude, the people at the P.O. Box might throw your package away as like... just like, bro, what the fuck is this? Come, look, it's everyone, it's Cum! It's everyone, it's Cum. Everyone's coming! Friend, you say? This is why we can't get through this fucking game. This is why we can't get through this goddamn game. Yuri lifts her head. Come. I really enjoy being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. Adri, come, Neptune. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that. I'm doing my best to make Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Spent 6 straight hours staring at Cum on Twitch today. I do love that for you. You must... How long has this stream been? It's been Holy fuck. Yikes. Oh, wow. I didn't realize we were streaming for that long. Fuck. We are not getting through this. Shall we go? Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walked to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up our water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything's fine. Very well. She sets the temperature on the kettle for 200 degrees. Dude, we're still making tea. Nothing has happened. We are still making tea. It's time to get to the teapot. Oh, God, we have to do this properly. Yeah. Wouldn't do anything less than making tea for others, even though I'm not. Stop cheesing her. Even though I'm not an expert on tea on anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Her voice just keeps getting lower and lower. Yuri features the teapot. She features the teapot. Begins measuring out the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming. You must be in a good mood. Nude that. Whoa, mood nude. Jeez. Whoa, 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 whoa. We gotta get through this quick. Recap. She wants tea. She's making the tea. She's still making the tea. Her legs are long. Monica showed up, asked about the tea. You're gaping. Pep talk. Still making tea. Dude, that's so fucking real. We're still making fucking tea. I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. And I decided I would try expressing myself a bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do when it's you who's around anyway. Ah! That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me. Come. It's very endearing. That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I pour Yuri a cup. Come, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? I love floor time. I am the exact person to ask for floor time. Fuck yeah, dude. Why is that? It's a little easier on my back because you're huge bazonkas. How would sitting on the floor makes your back worse because you can't lean on something. Bro. Oh, I see. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Okay, that's fair. I forgot that desks fucking suck. I didn't realize. Oh, I'm so sorry. Your huge fucking slammy whammer titties. Oh, they're probably weighing you down so heavily. Why won't you let me support them for you? Sorry, I'll stop. I didn't realize. My bad. I'm not good at talking to women. Don't fucking... Don't get lady advice from me, okay? No worries. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I have to do my best to manage it. To be fair, I also have back pain, but for different reasons. The back pain is because I'm fucking stupid and tried to throw someone, okay? That is the difference between us. She has big slammy whammers. I tried to slam dunk someone else, okay? It's a little different. I tried to slammy wham a person. All right. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because of my huge tatas. Your posture, right? I mean, also could be that. Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes! I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. Retrieve the book. Oh my god, have some chocolate. We haven't even read the book yet. We made tea. And we haven't even sat the fuck down yet. It's been like 20 minutes. Small bag of chocolate candies I keep hidden from Siori's candy radar. I'll take it, go along with the tea, sit about, we sit together, except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides over until her shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. She hands me my teacup, holding it with my hand. It's not blocking the book. I end up in the position that makes it harder to focus. Because even now, I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Why would you? How? What do you mean? Where are you? What position could you possibly be in where you are concerned about accidentally touching her tatas? I don't understand what position they're in. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble, but with it between chocolate wrappers. Sorry. Briefly let go of the book so I can open it. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? I brought it for you. Well, if I touch it, it might get smudges on the pages. It fucking will. Nami! Nami, can I show you something? I was looking for you earlier. Look at what I got. Nami, look at what I got. Nami, look at these. Nami, check it out. Nami. Hey, Nami. They're tasers! Nami, they're tasers! Dude! They're tasers! And I can make them kiss! And they have little butts! Yay! I love them! They're from Tiny Protectors. Anyway, I really wanted to show you them. I thought you might think they're cool. Cute tasers, that's awesome. Yeah, dude, they're so sick. I got a bear one and I got a little cat one, and they have a bunch of other kinds. There's like a frog, there's a mushroom, there's a bunny version, there's a lot of stuff, but it's Tiny Protectors. They make a lot of like protective gear and also like cute, I mean, obviously cute protective, like self-defense stuff. And then they also have like, you know, like plushies, and like they have like yoga mats and like weights that are cute. I don't need them. I don't weightlift at home, but they are very cute. They have a lot of cool stuff. Anyway, they also have keychains that you could like stab out people's eyes in like a really like cute way. Anyway, whatever, it's cool. You should check it out. They have a really cool site. If I touch it, I might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. Slay while slaying. I had this really, really cute keychain that was like shaped like a moth, but was like could be used for self-defense. And it got taken when I went to Disneyland because I forgot I had it. I do wonder if that's illegal in Australia. You'd have to look it up. I'm not sure. Maybe not. Maybe not the stunners, but maybe some of the other stuff. And also they do have stuff that isn't, you know, like, that isn't illegal. Most definitely not legal. Oh no, Australia, no. You won't be able to get it. Australia hates fun. They won't even allow you cat keychains. Australia hates women, obviously. Def illegal. Dude, that sucks, man. That sucks. Well, at least, I don't know. I have them here. Come to San Diego TwitchCon. I'll let you hold it outside of TwitchCon. I can't bring it into TwitchCon. Well, shit. All right. I can try to sneak it into TwitchCon. I'm very sure they will not be happy about that, though. I'm not going to do that. I'm not doing that. Twitch is watching. And we all know what Twitch is about. They hate women. If Twitch doesn't hate women, they will give me a golden Kappa train right now to prove that they are not women haters. Those cat keychains are pretty bad though. Worse for defense than actual keys. That's fair. They have other, they're not like actual cat keychains where they look like that. There's other ones that look differently that can be used differently. They have different versions of it. Anyway, let's meet outside of the con and have a stun gun swap. Oh, guys, that would be so cute. Okay, anyway. I'll hold the book. Are you sure? Dude, we're not getting through this game. We're simply not. I don't know what to tell you. There's no fucking way we're getting through this game. I keep getting so distracted. Of course! Hey. She opens the book with both hands. Oh my god, she used both hands. It means she's getting serious. She holds it so I don't have any harder of a time reading for it. As a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Hot! In any case, ADHD. Oh no, that's actually really good. We show up, show off our banana breads. Oh yeah, I'm bringing banana bread to TwitchCon. Because I want you guys to try my mom's banana bread recipe. And our personal protection equipment. Yes, this is all true. And also I'm bringing the rugs. Though the rugs I'm hoping to have at Alex's shop again for you guys to pick up. But we'll have to see how it will work and how many rugs we have to sell. Because I haven't even finished the 2 granny cats, though I really, really, really want to. It's just been... Bro, we have been so busy. It's been so busy. Life has been fucked. So we're just getting it together, okay? Yuri's totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. Apprehensively, I place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, she closes her lips over it. Stop teasing her! This is a moment! This is a moment! Getting a list, do we actually also have to bring our data detachable penis for the con? I think that would be great. Everybody just brings out their giant robot cacas and we make a handshake with them. This is horrible. Anyway. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Come. Sorry. Sumimasen. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, it's... Whoa. You were just helping. That's something that friends do, right?
But I want to be more than friends.
Not really, but okay. I mean, girl friends. Girls that are friends with each other, not dating each other. Girls that are friends with each other will do this. Did I just come? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. My Robocaca has a poison buff. I sprayed it with Raid? What the fuck? Yeah, that's all it was. Yeah. Then, you don't need to stop or anything. I see. Situation has gotten really tense. You're just to return to the book, but I can tell by her expression she can't focus. My heart is pounding. I got another chocolate, but this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. She's looking at me. Oh my god, she's actually looking directly at me. Too much eye contact. How did it even come to this? How did it even come to this? Funny. Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her just rising and falling to the rhythm of her breath. So I raise my arm. Ah! Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone. What? Gah! Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. This is literally only day 2 of poem sharing, and it is 2:30 a.m. Whatever. I don't know what the fuck Monica just said. Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. Spell abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolate. In the end, we hastily clean up with so much as a word. I get this feeling it's something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Remember when we almost fucked in the classroom? I'm showing it to Yuri. Bitch. Remember when we almost fucked? See what you've written today. Yuri stares at the poem expression. Do you like it? Come. This one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you pick this up so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques we're practicing. Like saying real words out loud. Maybe that's why.
Remember when you ate all my fucking chocolate?
You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more industry imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. Why are you looking at her hands? Why are you looking at her sweaty palms? If my palms are sweaty, which they always are, I don't want you to fucking look at them. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I give her fucking time. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. probably just sounds really stupid. But seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying because you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really, I don't believe it. I only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. You really think that? Well, let's see your fucking writing today. Yuri nods. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. The raccoon! Oh my god. What a me moment. Why did you write so much? It happened in the... sorry, I have to say it like her. It happened in the dead of night. While I was slicing bread for a guilty snack, my attention was caught by the scuttering. Scuttering? Scuttling? Scuttering. Scuttering isn't a word. I think that's supposed to be scuttling. Of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I give the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that the raccoon is fed. That is fed will always come back for more. Enticing the beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was a symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase. I would have worded that differently. Honestly, if I were writing this, Yuri, I think you really could have done this a lot better. What do you mean increments? Were you like trying to find a bigger word to say inches? Just say inches. Just say inches. Your cock's big enough. Your titties are huge enough. Just say inches. Increments. Fuck off. Fuck off. Its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. I'm the raccoon! Me, raccoon! And I just have a really fucking big baguette. By the millimeters in the night.
By millimeters in the night.
They don't use inches. Increments! By millimeters in the night. That's so much better than fucking increments. Whatever.
I was a little more daring.
Sorry, I was a little more daring than I was with yesterday. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. We're doing a musical now. This is High School Musical. I incremented what I said. I incremented. Oh, guys, I incremented. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't even imagine what this poem's about. Slicing and dicing, brother. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery, I don't fucking care about this fucking part. I don't want to do literary examination of your raccoon story. Wow, Yuri, that's a lot of words. I ain't reading all that.
Monica wrote this special
roses are red, violets are blue. Monica wrote this special poem for you. For me, Monica, you shouldn't have. If I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it makes me feel, to indulge in some more of my unusual hobbies. It's the sorts of things that I'm usually forced to keep to myself. Sometimes I enjoy writing about them. Why do you give those to yourself? Because they're embarrassing. I like taxidermying animals and dressing them up as little clowns and putting these tiny little honking noises on them. Like every time I make this little rat step down, it's like a hee-honk. Every time. And I use them like little Barbie dolls where I make them run around, and these little taxidermy rats, they go hee-honk. They go Yeah, she's fucking crazy. That's all I'm saying. She's fucking crazy.
People would make fun of me.
Do you have anything like that come? My taxidermy rats? I actually fucking hate taxidermy, and I hate when you fuckers send me taxidermy rats dressed up in stupid shit outfits. Like, I love the outfits, I just wish the rats were alive. You know what I mean? I don't want to see dead animals, even if it's taxidermied, okay? And I get tagged in so many of these goddamn taxidermy fucking photos. I'm not interested. I'm just gonna say this formally and with my chest. Please don't tag me in those. Don't fucking send those to me. That's a thing. Yeah. Like, people will taxidermy animals and then, like, some of them get dressed up goofy. There was one I was tagged in with a taxidermy rat that's on a stripper pole. I get it. I think it's funny too, but that's a dead rat and it makes me feel bad. I would rather you just send me a drawing of a rat on a pole, or maybe a GIF, or maybe don't send actual, like, taxidermy, dude. I'm so not interested in seeing it. I'm at the point, I'm tired, dude. Help, dude. Yeah, I don't love that people do that. To each your own hobby. I don't fuck with taxidermy. I straight up just don't. Gotta see if FedEx already delivered the 600 taxidermy rats I sent to Adri. No! Please, no! I don't want those tags. If you send me those, like, if you send those to me, I'm fucking blocking you straight up. I don't want to see it, man. I don't want to see it. And it's like, people will send it to me that I'm, like, friends with, that I'm close with, and I'm like, oh, man, I don't want to see that. I just am not interested in that. Do you have anything like that come? Oh, well, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other on our own individualities. Thing though is, Yuri, the more you talk, the more I want to slam dunk your face into a fucking desk. Cause you keep fucking yapping, dude. You just keep fucking yapping, man. I'm not a violent streamer. Okay, embrace my awareness, probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now. I've actually noticed. You're a really good listener. This is why people don't talk to me. You fucking cheesing her. Are you guys cheesing her every time I get mad? Wait. Are you guys cheesing her every time I get mad? You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There aren't really many people like you, Calm. It is so not me. It's so not me. I try to be a good listener. In real life, I'm a good listener. But I think on stream, my patience... I have a lot of patience, okay? But on stream, my patience is so fucking small because I am here to entertain, okay? That is what I am here to do. I'm here to be funny, haha, okay? And it's a lot harder to do be funny, haha, when I myself am bored of the yap. Stop fucking yapping at me. Again, I think this game is really fun. I struggle with yap sesh games. This is exactly that. I knew what I was getting into. Again, I do really like these games. I really hope... Me yelling at Yuri is not indicative of me hating this game. I don't hate this game.
This is how I feel.
I never thought I'd feel so comfortable sharing my writing, but right now I do feel like I look forward to it. You're doing great. The stream is hilarious. I just feel bad when I get super, like, yelly at games sometimes, because I don't want the people who like these games to think I don't like these games. I'm just I just have brain rot, quite frankly. So I do like to preemptively say that. Not that none of you fucking complain, by the way. I just do it just in case. I just don't want anyone to get the wrong idea of, like, me fucking hating things. I am not a hateful person. Only on stream. I'm only hateful on stream. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that. It's nothing. I'm not a fucking violent streamer. I'm not a goddamn violent streamer, okay? You motherfuckers, you sick fucks. I'm not a violent streamer. If you like evil women, this is the stream for you. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. Just for a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Asha, it's gone. Who should I haven't even shown my poems to anyone else yet? Fuck! Monica! We'll just do the same order. Fuck, and I don't fucking care. Hi again, come!
How's the writing going?
Alright. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad, I'm happy that you've been applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. This is my second fucking poem. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Can I read what I wrote? I want to know what I wrote. Here you go. 6 hours hit. Yeah, 6 hours hit diff. I get my also sugar. I haven't had Dr. Pepper in fucking forever. Caffeine and sugar set me the fuck off. And I have not been having them lately. Give my poem to Monica. All right. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuring's writing style? I guess so. Can't deny she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. Romantic? She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. No, she's actually pretty much the same. I noticed that too. I don't agree with that. I think she's very the same. When she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get a much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what's going on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. Of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still defending her like that. You must be pretty into her. Nani, you completely must understand. Calm down, I'm joking. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Oh, really? Yeah, fictional one anyway. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but... well, there's nothing really wrong with that. Well, I know. She's trying so hard not to be a fucking bitch. She's barely hiding her bitchdom. We are all one person, so we got mega brain rot. You guys are all seriously one singular human being. Not even human. I don't know what I would consider you guys, but you are all one. How would Monica know if Yuri never showed anyone? Her shit? We are hive mind. We are hive mind. Did we ever figure out a chat name besides just chat? Community name? I don't think we ever did. You guys said the Neptuners, and that one was rough. And then oh, Helions. Was it that? I don't think we ever really nailed it. Besides Helions, maybe. But now it feels like Severance. Now it feels like Helions. The Nips? Bro, what? Where the fuck did that come from? I was just saying, but anyway, you want to read my next poem now? I really like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. All right, let's take a look. Save me. What do you think that means, guys? What do you think that means? The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaninglessness. Noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating, waveform, squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing chalkboard on a turntable. I hate that. I hate that imagery. Like playing vinyl on a pizza crust. That was even stupider. An endless poem of meaninglessness. Load me. With what? Cum? My name? You want me to load my cum file? What are you looking for here? You want me to load my huge fucking cum file? It's even more abstract than your last one. I guess it's just the way I write. Sorry if you don't like it. I feel bad for my neighbors that are just hearing me like fucking scream. Vinyl and Pizza Crust is a sick band name though. Dude, real. I never said that. It's just kind of a thing I never really seen before, I guess. I like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words totally changes the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines. Really short. It makes me feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I honestly make myself laugh just making really stupid noises. Is that bad? On Sunday, the apartment banshee wails. Dude, real as fuck, man. On Sunday. I am haunting these halls. I am the cryptid. I'm the cryptid of my own neighborhood. Beep beep.
Magic.
I see. It's still kind of hard for me to tell what it's about. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as physical expression of feeling or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something.
Anyway,
Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult situation. When that happens, don't forget to save your fucking game. I'm good. I'm not interested. I will never save my game. Never know when you might change your mind. Fuck off. I'm never changing my mind. Or when something expected may happen. Fuck off. I'm never saving this game. If you crash this fucking game, I am not coming back. Is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Wee! Who should I start? I don't fucking want to talk to Sayori. She's so goddamn annoying.
Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort.
That's good.
But I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious.
Okay.
Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it.
I mean, that's fair.
Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level.
Here's the thing. You can't get onto Yuri's level if you don't keep writing poems like this. So I don't really know what the fuck. This advice sucks. Cheese her! Cheese her! Bad advice! Cheese her! Natsuki stopped all of a sudden.
Don't tell me. You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you?
Here we observe Twitch streamer Hello Neptune cheese slapping and all. What are you talking about? And keep your voice down.
You know, Yuri would love this kind of angsty shit.
Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean, ugh. Looks like I'm in trouble. Somehow I struck a nerve, even though what I did is beyond me.
I'm so done with you.
Natsuki shows the poem I handed her back over to me.
Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me.
I would love to not show it to you. I would actually love to show it to no one else but Yuri, but it's forcing me to. Ouch. This is what I get for letting younger girls step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really a girl I was trying to impress. Yeah, who the fuck cares what she thinks? I wish I could just, I don't want to show it to everybody. I don't think everybody needs to see it. Fucker.
Ew. I like this one, Cum. It has some nice feelings in it.
Okay. Does it mean it's better than yesterday's?
Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both.
It's not very helpful.
I guess I'm not really good at figuring out if poems are good or not. But like, that's why I just go by with my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure if that's exactly how...
I'm not sure if that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of the whole fucking thing. Yeah, maybe I don't really know what writing you like in the first place.
Yeah, me neither.
Okay, why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
Oh, you want to write something for me?
Fuck no.
That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you know, you might end up getting hurt at some point. What the fuck? What? What is this out of the blue advice coming from?
Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep that in mind.
Okay, well, whatever. Anyway, let's
see. I guess I really like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah! I like when things are happy and then things are sad.
happy and sad. I can't see you liking something sad.
Well, I like happy the most. Sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug.
No. I think. This is why I don't like sad shit. Because if I'm already sad, I'm not going to watch sad shit, right? Because it makes me more sad. Who's your favorite so far? Yuri. Duh.
And make a happy little rainbow.
Sorry, that's unexpectedly poetic. I don't know what she said. I'm just reading it.
And you? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Com. Maybe I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay?
Thank God. Popping bottles in the ice like a blizzard. When we drink, we do it right. Okay, anyway, sorry. That's what her whole writing is. That's what it is. Bottles!
I pop.
Oh.
I I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle is a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles.
She is getting drunk.
Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go.
Ugh.
Like exploring a dark cave, discovering secrets and hiding in nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow off dust from my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time has elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and ink up my friends. Then they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after another, holding them out and to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let it go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, all in shards, all over the floor. They're supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're shouting, they're pleading something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Woo!
She's having fun. Okay. Sari, did you write all this? Sari, are you okay?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I didn't expect something like this from you. Or do you need help?
Monica told me a whole lot. I've really been in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that you need some help. It's kind of creepy. Well, not exactly. Maybe it's because I'm not used to you being... I'm so used to being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out so good, you should be proud of it.
Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself in this way. It helps me understand my own feelings a bit better. Writing is like magic.
You gotta be pretty passionate about this, right? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah! Writing's the best! I'm gonna keep writing until I die!
Yeah, okay. Calm down. Don't get ahead of yourself. Siri's had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. ADHD, maybe she needs some medication. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes me hard for me to be pessimistic. Sorry. Hello, everyone. We're done reading everyone's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could sit in the front of the room.
Is it about the festival?
Well, sort of.
And do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put something together good in a few days.
We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do with last-minute preparations. Don't worry about it so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori's been working on the posters. I've designed some pamphlets, and we'll give them out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all, but it doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. But, Monica... Yeah, we're all going to have a poetry performance. Fucking kill me! Kill me! Each of us are going to be choosing a poem to recite during the event. No! No! Never, never, never! Kill me! Kill me! The cool part is we're gonna let everybody else come up and recite poems too! Sayori's putting on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you?
Oh, well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Oh, no. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I would never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys!
No, Sayori. I understand where they're all coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. True. It's a lot to ask them to recite their poems out loud to a room full of people. Real. I guess I kind of overlooked that. I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and put on a good performance, it will inspire people to do the same. And the more people that perform, the better that we will do to show that literature is important.
Yeah! It's all about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself. Ooh, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun.
That's right. And it's all those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with the others to inspire them for the same feelings that you brought here? The fuck you, what that say? The first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And all it takes is something standing in front of the room. And if all it takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori seems worried. I guess it leaves me no choice. I agree. You should have said no, you fucking idiot. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think Sayori have been really trying to come up with new members. It's the least we can do to help them out.
Well, maybe, but...
Natsuki, you fucking hate me. Don't agree with me. Doesn't look like Natsuki has any arguments.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll have to get it over with. Right!
Whew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? She looks around at everyone's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice.
Oh, that's everyone! You're the best, Yuri!
This club is seriously gonna be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want you each to choose a poem of yours. We're gonna practice reciting them in front of each other. No way. Oh, sorry.
No way.
Monica, this is all too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers?
Oh no!
Sorry, oh no. Don't worry. Well, I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook a specific poem she has in mind. She stands in front of the podium. The title is The Way They Fly.
Ahem.
Monica begins reciting her poem. Clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows how to imply blah, blah, motherfuck. I glance around me. Everybody has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense face. Her face is intense. Monica finishes the recitation. The rest of us applaud. She takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you so much. I was hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next.
Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands. She's holding it like this, and she's standing. She goes up to the podium. This poem is called... She looks at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri.
It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she's about to read the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do it. Why is she putting in so much effort? Yuri gets the past couple of lines. Her voice changed. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns and structure and blah, blah, blah. Whirling fire she keeps concealed inside. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, bewildered as ever at herself. It's up for me to save the situation. I'm the first one to start applauding. No one applauded for Monica, though. Everyone joins me. We give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were so caught off guard we must have forgotten. Snap to reality, yo! There goes gravity. We applaud. Yuri holds the poem to her chest and runs back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay, I guess I'm up next then.
She hops out of her chair and walks up.
This one is called My Meadow. Dun, 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 dun. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How do you guys do it so easy?
Try not to think about it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out that way.
I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice is a perfect match. Her poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori's is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. So this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. I guess I like... Yep. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone's thought. What? Like to reach like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes, we applaud.
Yum! I did it!
Good job, Sayori.
He even come like that. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem really fits you nicely. But it might be that the other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where a sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work well. They might need more of a force behind them, depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. That's what I've been practicing. Wow. It's just sort of embarrassing to do that in front of everybody.
Next time, I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. You don't have to do it before the festival. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? She's hurting my throat, man. Sayori's hurting my throat. Who's next, Natsuki?
Don't make me go before come. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. I might as well like come lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it.
I'm gonna punch you in the fucking face.
Natsuki!
It's fine. I might as well get it over with. Ghost Adventure's little brother energy. You think so? It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. Sit up. Everyone's looking at me. I recite it. I'm not confident. I get applause. Don't worry about it. It's less about your abilities, more that you confidence. It's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. All right, then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat, makes her way to the podium.
This poem is called... Why are you all looking at me?
Because we're supposed to. Because you're presenting.
Anyway, this poem is called Jump. And here it goes. I want you to find a bridge. That's it.
Once she starts reciting her poem, her sour attitude disappears a little bit. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhyme and rhythm to it. Natsuki's trademark style, it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. Night chat! Good night, Joey! I'm sorry we didn't get further in this motherfucking game! Woo! Alright. Words sound like they bounce up and down. Also, thanks for hanging out, man. Thanks for cheesing. Thanks for cheesing. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds.
Baby. She huffs back to her seat.
Now that wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again.
Ah, well. You at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people.
I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it'd be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so.
I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you have an idea. And make a poem. We'll be doing pamphlets and prepping for the fucking thing. I should probably find another poem to read. That's fine, me too. Or that's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah. Okay, everyone. I think that's it for today. I know the festival is coming up, so let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish finishing tomorrow. Monday, big day.
I can't wait!
I can do this. I can do this. All right. I stand up. No way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best. It's for the sake of the club. And impressing Monica, I'll have to do my best.
Ready to go, Sayori?
Oh, sorry. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yeah! Look at you two always going home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Come. You don't have to say it.
Whatever. Let's go already. Okay, weird vibes. Weird vibes. I walk home with Sayori. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have happened, but Sayori is different.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
No wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. Oh, I like how we get to...
She fumbles with her words.
Let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Okay.
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here.
I would walk home with Yuri. Yuri's the one for me. I wanna fuck her. Woo!
Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does that thought make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so...
Isn't she so beautiful and smart?
That has nothing to do with what I just said.
You admitted it.
Jeez. There's not even any point of speculating something that's not gonna happen.
Well, maybe. I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know?
Need you? Sayori? Can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head now.
Sorry.
Everyone is different. No one in the club is a replacement for you.
You say though.
Conversation trails off and I'm feeling awkward. We're in the part of stream where everything is a song now. It's been a long stream. Oh no. We're reaching the musical portion. It's kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird fuck-ass question. I just can't lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I hate to take that away. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? A murder. Someone's gonna get murdered. I mean, we're already knee deep in Yuri, so let's just keep going. Dork. Eternity. Meager vertigo. Extraordinary. Ah, shit. Fester. Graveyard. Disown. Disoriented. Climax. Infallible. Essence. Sadness. What the fuck? Oh my god. Depresso espresso over here, man. Unrestrained. Fear. Fuck you! Why are you taking her word? Incapable. After image. Frightening. Contamination. Inferno! Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy. You're all willing to help out with the festival too.
I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great.
Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's like a whole day of school where we get to go play and eat all kinds of food.
You sound more like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, do they have fried squid?
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people.
I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean, you of all people?
Because it's right in your name.
Monica. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for today.
Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's and Sayori's anyway.
Excuse me. Where's Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at the desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. She's sad. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face, and then I smack her down. It's WWE. She's getting the people's elbow. Sorry. Anyway.
Hey!
You're spacing out again. Sorry.
It's sorry, don't mind me.
You can go
talk to everyone else.
Is everything all right?
Okay. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little, sorry for, fuck. Sorry for assuming things.
You worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
You are not fine. Let me know if you need a females only urinal. I'll have you know, we have a giant metal caca involved, so, I don't think this is going the way you think it's gonna go. Damn, yikes. That's a crazy way to come into stream. Especially when, this is nothing, like, to do with anything we're doing right now. Kind of rough start, man. Anything else to say before you get banned, by the way? Any other, like, words? Maybe, if you say something funny, I'll let you stay, but it has to actually be funny. Otherwise, what's the point? And it can't be females only urinal, because, I hate to break it to you, that wasn't funny. But you can try something else. You can use, oh, you're explaining the joke to me. Oh, I simply didn't understand. Oh my God, the whole time he was talking about that if I needed to piss with my giant fucking metal cock, I could use him to piss on. The whole time, I had no idea. God, so fucking boring. Jesus fucking Christ. Do anything. He could have said anything funny, but instead he chose to do the least funny thing, which was explain the thing I already understood. Birthday band! Woo! Love that. Slay. Birthday band time. Suri shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, all right. Sayori is not doing so hot. A worldly glance at Sayori before turning back to everyone else, but the conversation already dispersed with everybody looking back at their usual activities. I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything bad about it. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through papers. Come, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? What way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading too much into this, but she seems downcast today. I say downcast? That's crazy. You could just say sad. Depressed. Birthday! Happy birthday! You think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Well, you're not a good friend, you fucking bitch-ass whore. Monica appears across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. No, she's not doing so hot. Maybe there's something going on in her mind. Let me peer inside. I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you. Come, you clearly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's not really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her, but this time when I asked her, she's really dismissive. I'm sorry, I know it's not your problem, blah, blah, blah. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members. Sure. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seems like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? You're the murderer. I fucking missed out, whatever.
She might be sad about you.
Because you're
looking at Yuri like you wanna fuck her. Every fucking day. It's kind of annoying. Stop, I'm fucking Yuri.
Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, you probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anyone else. So much happier after you joined the club. It's like an extra light turn on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori's always like that. She's full of sunshine. Not any different than how she used to be. You're so funny, Cum. Have you ever thought that maybe you've always seen her so cheerful? Because that's how she is when she's around you. I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I don't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. I'm gonna get my childhood crush to join the club, but then I instantly got cucked by the chick with a bigger rack. Real. Well, Cum is into goth chicks. What can I say? All right. She said to forget about it, but now I know this is my fault. Monica stands up from the desk and walks to Sayori and talks to Sayori. She's keeping her voice quiet. She says, what she's saying right now. This is what she's saying right now. There goes my headphones. She's saying, hey, you little fucking bitch. Hey, you little fucking bitch ass piece of shit bitch. Can you stop looking at your goddamn motherfucking desk all the time? It's depressing as fuck. Why don't you get the fuck up and do something with your life? I don't know. Use your goddamn prime. I don't know. Some shit like that. You fuck. You stupid fuck. What the fuck are you doing? I am not bullying chat. This is simply what Monica is saying. Yuri's got bigger tits. You're losing. Look. Sayori. You've lost. Her rack, huge. Tata's slamming. I don't know what you're gonna do. Buy some fake tits. $200. Monica do be saying that. That's real as fuck. Oh, that was loud. Keeping your voice down. I sigh and sit my ass down. I know Sayori told me not to worry and have fun with everybody, but it's impossible to do, and she's behaving like a little bitch. Now I feel like I'm the one that's behaving out of the ordinary. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? Glance around the room. Yuri's looking at me. Hey. She looks away quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize she won't get anywhere like this. Never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. Dude, me too, dog. I don't do that. So I have no choice. I must approach her myself. Hated that. That's a little bit easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. That was a hiccup. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Sorry, I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't do anything. But I could tell you wanted me to be alone. You wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry I caused you concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, I'd be glad to listen. I wish you would say shorter sentences. It's not really that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't admit anything to me, so I can't help but wonder if something's happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Your guys' idea of romance is actually kind of crazy. Not really sure what's going on here. Nani? Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that. I just don't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Is real voice... You're saying real voice to something I did, or are you saying real voice to Yuri's voice? Come. The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Ah! So you think there might be something behind it at all, after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern for her. Yeah, you didn't go up and talk to her? But in your case, it looks like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Ah! I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. You don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends. She suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and cautious, as if she's searching for something. Embarrassed, I invert my gaze. Sometimes a person's mystery are untold even to themselves. Sorry, that actually made me want to fucking die. Hated that. Don't know why I hated that. Hated that sentence. And you, someone who is honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is... My favorite is Sayori-chan, but I can't deny it. Yuri's long legs are appealing. That's funny. Oh, you're still going. Dude, fuck me! I've trapped myself here. I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. I don't know how much time we even have left. This is what, day 3? Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy with a pretty simple schlong and dong. I think with it. I feel with it. Everything is my... There is quite a bit left. Fuck! Whatever. I think it's pretty good understanding my own feelings. 4 to 5 hours. I thought that was total 4 to 5 hours. But we have been dicking. We've been dicking, guys. So much. We've been dicking so much. Not as sophisticated as you. I am only doing one. I'm only doing one. 5 hours probably. That's not a compliment, is it? Total completion is doing one with each girl. Fuck that. Not doing that. It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah. I would love to take my mind off of it. Sayori is sad. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, she yaps. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything's back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Mayaka, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. She was saying, the world is on fire. You need to find a fucking bridge. Birthday chat ban became birthday Twitch ban. It was a burner account? Oh shit. Oh nice. Oh nice. Oh nice. Oh, it's Yuri time. My eyes are only for Yuri. I got Yuri in my brain. Yuri on my mind. Come. Your writing has only improved in the last few days. Every poem you showed me has nothing been short of spectacular. I really feel these emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never came naturally to me, but I've been able to prove so much thanks to you. You're really a good example. I've been chasing you, dog. Is that show? This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. Never thought it would feel like this. Remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe you're so good at something you never shared with anyone. It's kind of a shame, maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Come during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway, but books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. You're making my brain rot. I'm falling asleep. People you want to fall in love with are people that you know and make really good friends. Cheerful people will always put a smile on your face, are deep thinkers, problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. People are making fun of your body type? Bitch. They want your body type. What the fuck? And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Cum. I don't know anything. I was just gonna say I don't know anything, and she literally said I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't think you can do that. I don't even know how to make myself happy. We're all learning that. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't till now that I started sharing it with you, that I really understood what was missing the whole time. But I haven't done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful, that's really important to me. I'm a difficult person, I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things, but every time, you've always treated me just like everyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. I feel like I should have been bullied more, cause I think I'm a little, that sounds, it's just second guessing, being anxious. I wouldn't say I talk slow, but should I have been bullied more? What do you think Twitch chat is for? That's for me to bully them. What do you mean? You think you guys can do it back? No. That's a ban. That's ban central, brother. And usually you guys just aren't even fucking good at it. The people that do come in to bully are so fucking boring. Oh, they're so boring. No. This is the way it's meant to be. That's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated. Do I need to send you my lesbian friend video again? No! Pee in my mouth isn't great shit talk. No, it's not. I think that was supposed to be like... I don't know. I don't think that was supposed to be bullying. I think that's trying to hit on a streamer, but it's just gross.
I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri, and if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends, and I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you?
You also lost a friend. Sayori. If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands. This time she's smiling as she does it. Does that make you sad? Happy? I'm going to show you. You want to show poem. Show poem. Show poem. Ghost Under the Light, Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows. Closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I'm too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to its forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before giving up on understanding? I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. The ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. She's in love! Finishing the poem, I hand it back to Yuri. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Did you dislike it? No. I think it's great. I just don't know, how to respond. Despite Yuri's poems being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy you shared it with me, so thank you. I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a mate file. Mate file. I once again try to hand the poem back to her. But instead, Yuri gently takes my hand and pushes them back towards me. How much time do you think we have left in this game? Not 30 minutes, right? I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can, the poem is... Once again, Yuri feels to complete a sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometime. Yeah, don't worry. I think you did a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri smiles and I leave. Fuck off, bitch. It's Monica time. Oh, I should go to Sayori. I feel bad. Hi, Hi, Cum. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? No. Dude, Monica pisses me off. Being in this club is one thing, but performing them in front of a bunch of people, I have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure, but whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Uh-huh. Anyway, let's look at today's poem. Man, I always get myself. Sure. I let Monica take the poem. I'm holding it in my hands. Your style's gotten so much more refined, Cum. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Oh, well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words in the past couple of days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it. That's pretty impressive. Yeah, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about other things in her head, I guess. Still getting the hang of it myself. You're suddenly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. It's awfully suspicious of you. Spending time with her in the club room every day. Reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't bad either. All right. I get you. Just be careful, all right? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up, so if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm going to hurt her? Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, share my poem with you. Okay.
The lady who knows everything.
An old tale tells of a lady who wanders the earth, the lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. Here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, a victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing that legends don't exist. But when all... Sorry, that's not what she sounds like. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilit sky. Twilit sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and I fall, and I fall even more, gentle as a feather, and a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. But before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Whee!
You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are sort of things that give all of us fucking meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I thought about.
I see. Never thought much about it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical.
Because we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. Seems like everybody in the club prefers writing things that are more sad than happy. Y'all are fucking depressing. You are surprised? If everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about. We humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you would know that better than anyone, because I'm dimensional, more dimensional than you. You mean one-dimensional? Huh?
Here's Monica's writing tip of the day.
If you're ever too shy to share writing because you're afraid it's not that good, it can be readily
disheartening to get a lukewarm response, something that you put so much into. But if you find other people that enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because if instead of just telling you writing is good, okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you want to work on, and trying not to smash my keyboard. Stop fucking talking to me. I don't want advice. I don't want advice at writing. I don't give a shit about writing right now. I don't give a fuck about writing. Let's talk to Sayori. love is taking that dive, then getting really comfortable and peeing in the pool, and
It's nice, I guess.
I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't really need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri.
I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. It makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Come.
Sayori, there's something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
Okay. Just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
Okay.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori.
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. Fine, Sayori.
Yeah, no thanks.
You didn't even...
Next.
Okay, I didn't want to fucking talk to you anyway, so I'm glad. Okay, you three, we're done sharing our poems. Why don't we start figuring out...
Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now?
What? Something did sound a bit unusual. Should I be wearing headphones? Was it in the headphones? Something different? Something sounded a bit unusual. What happened?
That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
Oh. Oh, that's it?
Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Ugh.
Stagnating eras. Common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
It seems like you're right.
Sigh.
Sayori always helps to lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on. She wasn't actually
feeling too well when she went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's all right.
Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with you, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First off, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. Second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
Oh?
A curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people.
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier. Everything is fine.
I said, go find a bridge. That's what Monica said. You're worthless, you're worthless, you're worthless. Jump off a bridge. No, she slap. What'd she say? Anyway, we need to work out the rest of the festival preparations. Let's decide what everybody will be doing.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might not need a lot of them. In different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. As for Yuri, you can... Guys, you help me come up with something for Yuri?
I'm useless.
No! Not at all. You're the most talented person we have here, you know? That is fucked up. That is fucked up of you to say. Now Natsuki's pouting too. Yeah, you're fucking this up. Dude, even I can tell. Because I've never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting. So you should make some banners and decor to help set the atmosphere. atmosphere. About that, I love that atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes. And she stares at her desk, nodding to herself. Mind is already racing, I see. That's great! You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, let's just leave you come. The one who is truly useless. Ah! Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. It'd be really nice. That's, is Monica suggesting that I spend a weekend with one of my club members? Guess where I'm motherfucking going? Guess where I'm going? How on earth are they gonna respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. We don't like each other, Natsuki. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, but you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses. I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle baking on your own. Come may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be better suited to assisting me with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? It sounds more like you're making excuses for come to come.
What are you saying? It'd be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Just what do you think?
Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Come to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said. I'm surprised as well. Sorry! I'm just saying though, jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah, Come, you're okay with this. It's up to you. Okay, of course. No question. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going home with... Do you guys want to check on Sayori, or do you just want to go with Yuri? I'm assuming you guys want to go with Yuri, right? 3 grills, 1 Come. Do you guys want Yuri, or do you want Sayori? Those are the options I'm giving you. Check on Sayori. You forgot. It's really hard to put on lipstick when I'm so small. Hard to see me. Sayori. I'm gonna check in with Sayori. I mean, if it's gonna be anyone, I prefer helping Sayori. We're already neighbors and... But Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez. You really hate us that much?
Jeez, you really hate us that much?
No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club. I tried, dude. It's time for Yuri. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I guess it'll be more helpful helping Yuri. Me.
Are you serious? Why would you?
Natsuki. I can already tell you're about to say something mean.
No. I was just saying.
Should be helping Yuri then Come. Yes! Get me out of here. It's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so I think your assistance will be helpful. Oh, it's great. Will you be able to handle baking by yourself?
I already said I would.
Okay, everyone can tell that Natsuki's feeling sour. Isn't she always? Anything we need to go over? That should be it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited might not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. You feel the same way, Come? Me? I'm rock hard. I guess you could say I'm interested to see how things turn out. So you'll be helping Yuri Come would have been a great line. Dude, totally. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki?
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything.
No, it's not what I mean at all. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Come picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing I do for the event will compare to that. So,
I get it. I'm kind of surprised though.
Why?
I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. Not Yuri. Sayori. It's not Sayori. Natsuki. I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback. She has trouble with words and she's trying her best and she really is trying to be nice.
No, I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry for making such a big deal out of nothing, but I'm gonna say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole event.
Yeah, I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everybody do their best. Please, let me leave. Let me go home. I turn around. Sorry. I realized that I don't have a way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, yeah, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. I should give you my phone number. I think that would be the best way. All right. Okay, I'll be stopping at your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Ooh, yeah. In that case, that won't be a problem. We're gonna have her over at my house. Just need to make sure my room is clean. Make sure there's no cum on the walls. I hope I can make myself useful in some way. Not as creative. You don't underestimate yourself. Don't underestimate yourself, cum. I think we'll make a very, very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait. You don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason. You're forgetting one reason, which is the most common sense. I chose you to help because that's what I want to do. But she thinks to herself in it. Why would you be on the wall? I'm fucking everywhere, dude. Are you kidding me? Yuri thinks to herself with extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize it's almost 4 a.m. I haven't even been through how many days? When did we start this, man? When did we start this? It's 4 a.m., dude. That's all there is to it. You believe me? She thinks really hard again, man. 7 hours. Fuck me, dude. Look straight in my eyes. I believe you. This is gonna have to be another 2-parter. This fucking thing is long. Took her tremendous effort. She finally relaxes her expression. I'm looking forward to Sunday. Let me go. I can't believe this. I wanna fucking die. Yuri's coming to my house on Sunday, though. Anxiety is through the roof. I guess I've gotten good at handling her. She's looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel bad about Sayori? Like Monica said at the club, I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. 4 hours ago, and we're not even... Oh my god. How am I so slow? I'm so slow. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. Keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous. Yuri is clearly an introvert and an intimate person in general. We've been texting. Apprehensive, but putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club earlier that day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. I've been getting worried about her in the back of my mind, between what Sayori said and what Monica said. Are we close? Are you saying you think we're genuinely close? Is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I don't think I read much of the weird shit. I've started paraphrasing. Close to an ending? Oh shit. If that's the case, we can burn through it. Fuck. Let's get some caffeine. 4 a.m. caffeine hit. Decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than simply asking, I tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. When I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering. Again, we used to play so often, we made a habit of just entering each other's houses. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. Already strange of her not to run down and greet me. Head out to her bedroom where I finally find her. She's the cow! That feels fucked up. She's a giant cow. I won't remember this. Music also stopped. I was wondering why I was so quiet. Sayori? Hi, Come. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. That's been a long time. Not much has changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as usual. I also recognize the same stuffed animals.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I ended up cleaning for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today?
Are you supposed to see Yuri today?
Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Oh, true. Monica told me.
It's only natural for her to keep me informed about festival preparations, right?
Oh, yeah, that's true. What about you? Are you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course! But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
Oh, so it's just me and Yuri then?
Yep.
More silence. Stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. With something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, Come.
Why can't it just be like it's always been?
This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings...
Bro, what?
If I didn't make that stupid mistake.
What? What? What mistake? What did she do? Just be sad? Is that the mistake she made? Is be sad?
Then you would have worried about me at all.
Dude, I already read your fuck-ass poems. I already knew you were sad. You wouldn't have come here.
You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. This is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish.
What?
Yeah, that's why the world decided for you to come over today. It wants to torture me.
Sayori. Stop eating. Come on, take this seriously. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What the fuck are you saying? Are you listening to yourself? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Till I know I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile.
Really put me in a trap, Come.
In a cum trap?
But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
See what? What are you talking about?
You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Come?
I'm fucking depressed, Cum! Cum! I'm depressed!
I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life.
That's what I'm fucking saying! Oops, I was trying to move you guys.
I've really bad depression my whole life.
That's real as fuck, man. That's so real. That's life, man. Sometimes you get hit with the bad depresso. You get hit with the big depresso.
Really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed.
We had no idea. I couldn't tell by your poems.
What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am?
Oh, shit.
Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends?
Eat because feel good in tummy. Taste.
Num num.
This is not a good way to explain that shit. I mean, depresso is just a lot of, I mean, usually, isn't it just chemical imbalances? That's a lot of times you can't really do a lot to, you can't just like go, I'm not going to be depressed. You know what I mean? There's a lot of work that you got to put into it. A lot of work to put into that shit. Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me?
That's what it feels like. And that's why I want to just make everyone happy without anyone worrying about me.
Huh. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. The proper response is, do you want to see a therapist with me sometime? Or to do anything when I know how shitty I am at everything is low-key bars. Honestly, we don't need to get into mental health right now, do we? It's like 4 a.m. Do we want to get into mental health right now? Sometimes, man, it's not really like, I don't know. Do we want to get into this? This is a lot. Never mind. I can't even figure out how to respond. Proper response is, let's go fishing. No, the proper response is, let's go gambling. Ah, dang it. If you or someone you know is thinking about poetry and seeking emotional support, there are crisis lines. Yeah, dude, there's crisis lines. If anyone here is having a crisis or having feelings such as these, crisis line, therapy, those are the ways to go. I think that's the best way to talk about this right now. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. That is not the way. Oh my god. You stupid fucking fuck. Why the fuck would you say this? This is so fucked up to say. Oh, you're depressed? Oh, well, you've betrayed me. This feels like you have betrayed me because you've been depressed the whole time and you didn't want to tell me? How is that supposed to make me feel? How is your depression supposed to make me feel? Huh? How fucking dare you? How fucking dare you? Come, you're stupid bitch. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Yeah, you can say, oh my god, oh, I didn't know, let me support you, without saying the first part of, you've betrayed me. Even if there's only so much I can do. Oh my god, you stupid bitch. But I tried a little harder every day to make it a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Cum. Yeah, Cum, you're stupid. You're actually a stupid fucking bitch. And all of what happens in this game is your fault. You don't understand at all. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Don't want to. I don't want you to help. Because if I told you, then you would have waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everybody else in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right. I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. Dude, Cum is so fucking stupid. Dude. Hey, Cum, I'm gonna need you to take a break here and let's talk. This is not the way you handle these situations at all whatsoever. Cum sucks. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. This is crazy, but I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting. You didn't listen to her at all whatsoever, where she said, I really don't want anyone's help. You being like, I'm gonna help you. This is really hard, and none of the things you're saying are the right things to say. What you should be saying is, oh, cool, I've been wanting to go to therapy. We should go together. We can bond. We can hang out. Go to therapy. Slay. Oh, I mean, like, yeah, talk about our feelings and shit like that. Not like, I don't understand. I'm gonna help you whether you want help or not. None of this is the way to handle this, man. All of this you need to handle with tact, and Cum is stupid. That's what I'll do. You're so fucking stupid, Cum! You're so stupid! There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped me is if everything could be like it always was. But even when everything was like it always was, you were still espresso depresso. This made it even worse, though. I mean, either way, you weren't doing so hot. Either way, you needed help, you know? But I was selfish. I really showed you what a horrible person I am. It's not horrible to be depressed. This That does not make anyone a horrible person. Being depressed and having mental health issues that you struggle with does not make you a horrible person. What does make you a horrible person is if you are actively like lashing out and you know you are and you're not getting help for what you know is going on. That's when it's like, okay, this isn't going so swimmingly. You know what I mean? Oh my God. We talk too much about mental health for me to play this game.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. Now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish.
Dude, come. This was not... You have fucked this up.
That's all I am. That's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace.
Come.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy you convinced me to join the club. Okay, this is better. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. Okay! Yeah! If I make friends with everyone else, then this is a bonus. Okay, come. We're back on track. We're back on the right path. Please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Come. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing.
No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Come.
She barely manages to speak. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. I don't know either. All I want is for her to know I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna figure out what needs to change. That's called a therapy. Come, this is not a thing that you can yourself fix. You being like, I'm gonna fix this. This is not something for you to fix, my dude. Whoa. If there's anything that needs to change, you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. That is not... I don't know. At least Sayori pulls out of her arms. She pulls out of her arms. Her arms flop to the ground. Don't know how that happened. A lot of times when I'm like having a really bad spike in anxiety, sometimes it's not just about the thing that caused it. There's like other factors to where it's like, okay, the thing that started the anxiety spiral, that is done. That's over with. But I am still continuing to feel anxiety and I don't know why. And I think that's sometimes the same with espresso depresso, where it's like, you don't necessarily know what needs to change in order to fix it because your shit's fucked up and all that. You don't know if you need medication or if it's just like, I don't know, people you're surrounded by, change of place. It's hard to pinpoint. Anyway. Okay, it's just because it's late at night. Mental health. You guys know I always get started on this shit. I know how this is gonna go. Not well. This is not going well. This is not going well here.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand my feelings, Come.
That's real as fuck.
Only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too.
She's just in a really bad place. Got late night nose touches. Dude, I do that a lot when I'm thinking really hard, don't I? I do nose presses. It's like I'm turning on the button to my brain. I'm like, ding dong. Ding dong, dude. It's time to think about something. Sayori lets me go. And she does. I let her go as well. Festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this is Dude, cancel your plans. Just cancel your plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No. Please don't. If you did that, I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for me to meet Yuri at my house. It literally is like a button. My family has made fun of me for years doing the same damn thing with my nose. I don't think I've always done this though. I think it started more recent. Like, I don't think it hasn't been my whole life. Actually, maybe it has been. Okay. It's the line. It's the line on my nose. You guys know the line on my nose? It's from pushing back my nose like this. Man, maybe I have been doing it my whole life. God, shit, fuck. I've only noticed it, like, during streams. Zoria needs to visit the wellness room. Your innie. Or is it her outie? Your outie loves stealing money and pretending like she left her wallet at home. It's almost time for Yuri to come meet me at my house. At the very least, you want to come along. Yeah, dude. You're looking at yourself do it during stream. I guess so. I don't think very hard when I look at myself. I'm just checking, like, how bad? How bad? It would be fun. To my surprise. I'm sorry. I don't know. That would be very good for me today. You understand, right? Kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Okay, look forward to it. Ooh. That was our transition. It's like the Hannah Montana, like, wow, 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 yeah. Anyway, I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself getting still uneasy. It's hard for me to keep wrapping my head around when Yuri's about to come over too. I think Sayori's right. I shouldn't be worrying too much. We're definitely gonna have a great time tomorrow, sure. And she lived happily ever after. Yay! I should just focus what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I feel something. Fuck! I clicked too fast. Yuri. Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when no one answered the doorbell. Do I live alone? You could have always texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It'd be common sense to do that, but I ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. Yeah, that's right. Did you manage to find everything I managed? Did I ask you to fucking fuck you? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. I take Yuri to my room. Ooh! First thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me anxious. It's so clean. Ah! I cleaned it before you came over, so very considerate of you to do. I really should clean my office before I stream, but... Man, life is like... Do you have any long-ass brunette wigs to do a Yuri cosplay? Her hair is fucking purple. What do you mean brunette? Her hair is purple, dude. Good thing we can't see your room. Don't look at this part before, like the part before this part of stream. Don't look at the rest of stream. Blurple. Very considerate of you to do. No! I would be really embarrassed for my own room to be a mess while you're here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. Sometimes anime uses purple to represent black. Well, Natsumi's, her fucking hair's pink. Her hair is fucking pink, okay? That'd be even more embarrassing. Do you have a long-ass purple wig then, brother? I have now a purple wig, but it's a ponytail. Don't look in there, my porn! Don't look into my porn drawer! No, Yuri! She's gonna see the Yuri! Sorry, gotta go to bed. Thanks for stream. No problem. So sorry we didn't get a little further. It's... Okay, how close are we to an ending? Like 5 a.m.? Thanks for hanging out. You're all too. Thank you. And thanks for the fucking. Thanks for the gifted sub. Sorry. Touch Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening. This encounter and one more. Oh, we can do this. We can do this.
I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out.
It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly on her lap as if to make sure she's keeping track of them. Should we get started?
Yeah. Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and atmospheric enhancements.
Been years since I've seen a playthrough, so if I'm wrong, don't blame me. I'm just chatter. Fuck. Thinking after this date with Yuri, you got one more school day.
Oh,
Okay. Atmospheric enhancements?
you know, mood lighting aromatherapy candles.
Oh. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far.
Of course. I wanted to help take our guests to a faraway place, although many will stop just out of curiosity.
For cupcakes, I guess.
I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
That's great! It's easy to forget you're a pretty intense person.
Intense.
In like a sexy way.
Is that a bad thing?
No, not at all. It's like something I really like about you, actually. I think it's kind of hot.
Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy.
Yeah, and no need to be anxious. You relax.
Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event.
Like what?
Let's see.
Rummaging. Candles. Okay. Shopping on the way here?
Plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room.
Fire hazard.
I think that would be amazing, don't you?
Yeah, it'd be neat. What's the one thing, though?
Oh, this is a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
Not familiar.
It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere.
Depending on the oils or herbs you choose,
Blah, blah, blah. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection.
it's like when a goth chick invites you to the graveyard for a date, and you just like go with it. How many of you have been to a graveyard date? My fucking head hurts. My tiny little dome getting squished.
It's almost like magic.
She takes out a cylinder and pushes the switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor. I know how aromatherapy works. Why are you explaining it? That smells wonderful! Wow, that's crazy that there are... Damn. Oh my god. That I had an ex that used to be a circus ringleader?
E2 is intense. I hated that.
Goth ex that we dined over a grave from the 1800s. She was cute. Slay. Just Midwest things? Yeah, I guess you guys didn't have time to go to like Rocky Horror. Maybe that's more of the alt scene rather than the goth scene though. What kind of mood is Zawa in for?
This is a jasmine essential oil.
Smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your cock. You will feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think it'll be perfect for sharing poems? Sounds suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She reaches again to her bag and pulls out spools of thin ribbon.
What are those for?
Oh, what are those for? Well,
Did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
yeah, we won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I like to do is write different words on each paper. Okay, we need to get a move on. I forgot that you talk so goddamn much. We need about 100 of them. Okay, speed run. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? I'm gonna cut pieces of ribbon and hang them from a doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper on the... We're gonna put it on there. Wouldn't it be beautiful? Also catch the eye of those passing the room. May attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you're so good at this, Yuri.
Is that so?
Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you would put it. Ooh! Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is that just me, or she's more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Maybe it's the excitement she feels. Getting shit ready.
Here's the marker. Come.
You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Ribbons. I said rims. All right. Sitting on the floor together, two of us get to work. Carefully draw. Unravels ribbon. Gets the bag out. The knife is strangely beautiful. She has a pocket knife. The silver handle is an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. Gently? How do you gently tint? That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're gonna think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? You promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. All right. Thing is, I'm kind of into knives. Yo! They're just so pretty. Not mad. Into it. I just can't help it. I don't know what it is. Combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. Okay. Okay. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. Well, it's an interesting thing to be into. Those are cool. I think it kind of suits you. Suits me. Yeah, it's kind of intense. I like to imagine he's laughing like SpongeBob. So it's looking a cool looking knife. It's sick. It is, isn't it? She relaxes her expression. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Hold knife. I'm looking at the knife. Heavy, solid knife. Where do you get a knife like this? Curious. I feel the tip of the knife. Ow! Come! Why did you do that? Yeah, stupid fucking idiot. Didn't expect it to be that sharp, you fucking idiot. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. The knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like paper. No fucking shit. Oh no. Dude, a small drop of blood trickles. She's a vampire. Down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She looks at it and noticeably fidgets. She's a vampire. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. She's a vampire! I can feel her tongue curl around my finger. Hot! Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've done. How could I do something like that? I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Sure is a little weird. Took me by surprise. I mean, it's not safe. Don't fucking do that. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. Dude, she just slurped your blood without thinking about it, okay? That's kind of a lot. I think she can definitely worry about that. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? I just read that. She just slurped you up, Calm. Real. All right, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. Take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Sorry. She wasn't even bleeding, bitch. Come! You really just do that? I hated that. Now we're even. Is it not hot now? There's no blood. Why would you do that? This displays its streamer. Yuri looks at me like it did something wrong. Knew it'd be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Cum. Yeah, so are you, you fucking bloodsucker. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Yeah, that was fucking weird. Where do you keep your bandages? Adri, would you like to share with the class your pensions? Pensions for blood? Vampire. I actually fucking hate blood. It's more like I didn't realize this. Like I used to do gory special effects makeup. Because like what emo kid didn't in middle school and high school. And I used to do makeup like that a lot, special effects makeup. But like actually seeing real gore now, like gore in movies, and like if someone accidentally cuts themselves IRL and is like, oh my god, there's blood. If I see a lot of blood, it makes me nauseous now. It used to not. I think my brain fully developed. Finally. Weird shit. I mean, like, even super gory movies will, like, gross me out now. Whereas, like, I used to do, like, gore makeup. So, I don't know. It's weird. Your brain just develops. And you just change. It's so strange how that works, but yeah. So I'm not really a fan of gory makeup anymore, mostly because, yeah, like, everything kind of changed when my brain developed. And now it's just kind of gross. I still think it's cool, don't get me wrong, when people are, like, really talented with special effects makeup. But now, like, I can't look at it in the same way. It still, like, grosses me out. Like, it grosses me out now. It used to not gross me out. Cleaned up probably a half a swimming pool worth of blood and fluids at work. Yeah, I would not be able to do that. I think, and it's not like, again, it's something I used to be very, okay with looking at. Not like I was looking at that stuff, but like gore makeup, I was totally fine looking at it. But, yeah, now I can't. Maybe connecting it to reality more? Then maybe. I mean, I'm way more emotional than I was as a kid, too. Like, I have very much, like, my brain chemistry has completely changed from when I was a kid. It's completely different. Young Adri used to be a bloodsucker, a walker of the night, but her brain changed, so get on her level, scrub! Man, I go outside even less than I used to, okay? I think now I'm the vampire. I'm like a vampire that's afraid of blood, man. Can you imagine? That would suck. I think you just starve and die. You're a vampire that just, like, can't look at blood. How funny would that be? Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one. It was a tiny cut, and you got rid of all the blood. Already stopped bleeding. That wouldn't suck, actually. What do you mean? What do you mean? I see. That's relieving. The tension quickly lifted. We resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. I think I'm remembering how this goes. This is so much... Oh, no. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them out. It looks nice. Good thinking. Thanks. Just something I saw online. You ready to move on to the next task? Sure. What do you have in mind? Banner. Paint tablets. Okay. We're gonna watercolor. We're gonna get some water. I'm getting water. I'm getting 6 cups of water. I'm getting 6 cups of water. I'm still getting 6 cups of water. I need to make sure I don't fill the cups too much with the water. I go and I get the water. I'm finally back with the water. Yes. I come in to see quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling back her arm. Okay, your face is a little red. Too hot in here or anything? Not at all. Nothing wrong. So let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them in the cups. So I thought we could do something simple, like to paint a gradient. Starting with the colors. Once it dries, inspirational quote, and we'll hang it in the front of the classroom. What are we gonna write? Well, it'll be no more fun to surprise you. Come time for all. Come is for everyone. Fucking bitch has been making tea since 3 hours ago. Dude, fucking real. Where's that knife? Yuri looks at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I paint. We are painting it. We are painting it right now. Kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner. We are painting on a banner. It's relaxing. So sorry if this feels too childish. No. It's kind of fun. Yeah, it's fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. She stops painting. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. You doing some crazy. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. That's fair. Even if it's something simple like reading. Doesn't matter if we have to do much. Just having a friend next to me just feels a little nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? All right, let's get to the end, dog. When is this date over? Feel the way about certain things like anime and games? Sharing the experience. I feel the same way. She smiles. I knew you'd understand. She starts painting. We're still painting. We're bumping heads. Yeah, sorry. We bump heads and we hold hands. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. Just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Oh, your face. Droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. Get a towel right away. Rush out to get a small towel. Dampen it with hot water. Return to my room. Her eyes are so far apart. Watching this VOD is going to be longer than watching the Hunger Games movies. It'll be when we started this game. Which was like, maybe like 2 hours into stream. Here, pat Yuri's face with a neck and towel. Neck and towel. I pat her face with my neck. Ah! Is there something wrong? It's hot, I just didn't expect it. That's kind of fucked. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Yeah, but don't use fucking hot water. Suddenly, Yuri holds my wrist. Wait. Just for a little bit longer. It feels really nice. Oh, the really hot towel? Keep my hand against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads books. It's almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What's happening? The aroma of jasmine oil is giving me this dizzy feeling. Gentle fingers wrapped around mine, sending a tingling sensation down my arm. Suddenly, her face seems to be more closer than mine than it was just a minute ago. Ah! She slowly pulls away. What the fuck? Sorry, what do you mean? I've been feeling lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. Moment is over as soon as it began. She picks up her brush again. We are still painting. Movement seems clumsier. She's unable to focus. I remain silent, unable to ignore the event that transpired. I finally get my brush. And we finally fucking paint. That should do it. Finish filling the night sky with white dots to make it look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. It came out nice. Happy. Me too. Adding lettering? No. It needs to dry. That's true. Well, perhaps I leave it here. We can do the lettering in the classroom before the event starts. Is that okay? Sure. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything else for us to do here. Besides, come! You said like you're glad it's over. I was wrong to assume you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit. No, it's not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? How old are they? Are they all living alone? Why are you making dinner? Secretly hoping to have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it'd be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there'd be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. It's not your fault at all. The most important thing is that we got everything done, right? So you shouldn't be I shouldn't be disappointed. Yuri's downcast. Sounds like she really gets the opportunity to hang out. But it doesn't mean this time is the last time it can happen. I just heard a When Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much. Arigato. No problem. Glad I was able to help. Let me know if there's anything you need me to bring. I will. Then she fidgets. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted because we could do this again whenever you want. Come over. We can go out somewhere. Go on a date. Go on a date. I know you don't like going out much. Go on a date with me. Date me. Date me. You know what I'm trying to say. Go on a date with me. Me. Come. My name is Come. Go on a date with Come. Yuri steps closer and briefly squeezes my hand. Fuck. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori! Oh? I come. Oh, Sayori. Oh, Sayori. You're alive! Sayori! Just now, we weren't...
It's okay, Come. I just stopped by to say hi.
Okay. Well, it's nice to see you. Sorry, I'm on my way to leave.
Oh, really? That's too bad.
I'm sorry. But we'll be all together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right?
Of course.
Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye to her. My throat hurts. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come out here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? Fucking throat hurts.
You know how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you get to her.
made me really happy. You've been such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling like this calm? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart's splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. It'd be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't fucking say that, you dumb bitch. It's true, Calm. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. Shut the fuck up, Sayori. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monika's right. I should just... Monika was right about what? I should just disappear. Monika's bullying everyone. That's what I'm thinking. What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put my hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Calm. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Yeah, you do. Never liked you in the first place, Sayori. Sayori, it's true, isn't it? I was weak and I started to like you too much. I wouldn't say that's weak. I think I'm quite a catch because my name is Come. And obviously, don't we all want to come? So, I get it. Adri, hi.
I did this to myself. Come. I love you so much. I want to die. That's how I feel. And
That is enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I mean, you should be letting her yap, but okay. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I always said, I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know that you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. Whoa. Oh, no. Oh, no. No. Oh, no. What do I do? Okay. If you're gonna say I love you, you say I love you as a friend. But that's just as bad as saying but you shouldn't just say I love you. Because that's not, you don't like her. You've been going after Yuri the entire time. Like, we know ourselves. We're not gonna lie. Let's go fishing. Let's go gambling. It's time to get it twisted, Sayori. Let's go get fucking shit-faced and gamble all our money away. Yatta! You'll always be my dearest friend. I'm not gonna fucking say I love you. You'll always be my dearest friend. I'm not gonna fucking lie. I'm not gonna lie to her because that is so fucked up to just say. That's just fucked up to say. That's so fucked up to fucking lie. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monika told me the truth. She said how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and I will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll get things back to the way they were. I see. Forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Dude, this wasn't gonna go right either way, because if you say I love you, you know, like, she knows that that's not fucking true. It's straight the fuck up. Is this your first time playing this? Yeah, this is my first playthrough. I generally know this game though, but it's been so fucking long. I don't know if I made the right decision is really what I'm saying. If you want to know if I know what decision I should be making, I fucking don't. I don't know what outcome this gives. Sherry forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. I think saying I love you is a bad move. Either way, I think either option is really bad.
Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest?
Because she would know. She would be like, she would call us out. She'd be like, you don't love me. Because we have not made a move on her this entire time. We don't love her.
I should write a poem about this.
Yeah, you should. Sayori, it's okay.
It's okay. This is my punishment, remember? For being so selfish.
Sayori, you need to go to therapy.
So please don't worry about these stupid feelings.
They're not stupid.
I know you're right. I knew this whole time there was no happiness down this path.
Hey, man. Hey, man. Hey, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna fucking lie to you. If you want me to lie to you, it's just gonna make you more upset. You love her, but as friends. Yeah, but I wasn't gonna say I love you and pretend like it wasn't just as friends, because it didn't say I love you as a friend. Hey, from Melbourne. Hi, what's up, dude? How's it going? Tell me lies. Tell me sweet little lies. I ain't gonna whisper sweet nothings in your ear. Let me tell you that. I'm saying fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Not bad. How are you? We're just, oh my God, we've been streaming for so goddamn long. I broke my caca. That fucking sucks. I had a cosplay big metal caca, 3D printed, and I fucking broke it twice. I'm so fucking sad, man. All right.
That's why I came here. So I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I wanted just to go back to the way it was.
My metal caca. We did a cosplay. We did a Dan cosplay today. Of a robot alien with a huge metal caca. That's what we did today. And then we started playing this. Oh my God, and it's been so long since we started the game. We've been yapping a lot. Yeah, big metal pianist did break. I clothed my penis in a car door. I thumped my penis in the car door. Also, Ray, I wanted to go back to the way it was.
I realize that now.
Like from Dan to Dan? Yeah.
You really do know me better than anyone. I trust you with anything. Anything at all. So.
Siri's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Clutching her head in her hands, head in both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. Toad? I'm so shocked. I don't know how to react. Let it out, man. Let it out. She looks over her shoulders, flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Toad just got a ring out? Oh my God. Authentic agony. On God. Sayori! I'm left helplessly sitting in front of my house. After the throat clear, I was half expecting a full-on bloody murder shriek. I would never do that to my poor neighbors. They already get so much toad. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? I can't imagine. There's nothing more I could have done. All I could do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. The righteous path! The righteous path! But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. You can't do shit for her. You're not a fucking therapist, dude. You gotta call someone for her, man. Where the fuck are her parents? Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, something different. Yeah! Calling her parents. She needs professional help, and you are not a professional, dog. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. They will never go back to the way they were, sorry to say. Whenever you're like, God, I wish things would go back to the way they were for any circumstance, it's never gonna go back. That's never gonna happen. And even if it does return to some sort of similar form, it's not the same. I'm gonna give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. And I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expect this to be the one where I be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but that's
but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should nearly be complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. Timing to click in at this exciting moment of the festival. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. We didn't walk with Sayori? Come. You're the first one here. Thank you for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica's placing her little booklets on each of the desks in the room. That must be the ones that she prepared. Holy shit. Fuck. Okay, let's get through this. It's 5 a.m. It's 5 a.m. It's 5 a.m. Okay. That must be the ones she prepared to have all the performance we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like, and I submitted it, so that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again, that dummy. You think on day this important she'd try a little harder. That is so fucked up of you to say. Say that, but remember Sayori told me yesterday, and suddenly I feel awful, because you're so fucking stupid piece of shit, cum. You're such a stupid fucking awful piece of shit, cum. I only said it because that's the only way I'm used to thinking, being a piece of shit, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Yes. You should take a little responsibility for her, cum. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning. You kind of left her hanging this morning. This morning I left her hanging? Or you mean yesterday? What do you mean this morning I left her hanging? Exchange? Monica? How do you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? How I basically turned down her confession really makes me seem like the bad guy here. Because you're a piece of shit. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? No, you don't. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monica's being friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill running down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Yeah, they really did. Fucking, they're great. They're so good. Beautiful. I flipped through the pages. They are printed. Natsuki and Yuri's poems are there. What's this? Flip to Sayori's poem. It's different than what she did, one I haven't read before. Oh, and they allowed her to submit this. Percentage sign. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head. I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never really finished. It just stops moving. Wee! 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 I think that was a great poem. I think she actually fucking killed that. What is this? Reading the poem, I got a pit in my stomach. Come. What's wrong? Nothing. Poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. So, I mean, Monica was bullying the shit out of her. I think we figured that out. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so... well, all right. Try not to take too long, okay? We have a lot of shit to do. So, hurry quick. My name is Cum. Quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Shut the fuck up, you fucking ugly bitch. You fucking ugly bitch. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help wake her up. Yeah, you were kind of a bitch. Even the simple gesture of walking to her school makes her feel really happy. Yeah, you guys had like a whole conversation and you were like, I'm going to do better for Sayori. And then you immediately did not do better for Sayori. So, womp womp. Besides, I told her yesterday that things would be the same as they've always been. And then you dipped anyway. That's all she needs. That's all I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and I knock on the door. She's not picking up her phone. I open the door and I let myself in. She doesn't have parents, and she always leaves the door unlocked. Sayori. She's a heavy sleeper. Fuck you, Cum. You did this. I swallow. cum swallowing? How funny. Can't believe she ended up doing this. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that something like a boyfriend would do? In any case, just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. I'm still an asshole. Don't worry, guys. Cum is still an asshole. Cum is on his way to come to your door, knock on it, and still insult you. There is no response. I didn't really want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. This is visceral as fuck. Dude, this is way more visceral. What the fuck? What's a game file? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this could be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was so normal up to a few days ago. Monica was saying some fucked up dumb shit, and then I said some fucked up dumbass shit on top of it. So I'm thinking that we fucked up and we said some dumbass fucking bullshit. I don't know what the file is, though. I suppress the urge to vomit. No, feel free. Feel free. Vomit all over her room. Make it even worse. You've already done, made the situation worse. You know, whatever. Why don't you just vomit everywhere? Just yesterday, I told Sayori you would be there for her. Yeah, and then you let her scream drop to the ground, and you did not do anything about it. Any normal person would see someone run, drop to the ground on their knees, wail to the sky, and then hurriedly leave. They would probably at least call her parents. Hey, your kid's been saying some wild ass shit. Dropped and said for a good 5 minutes. You kind of didn't fucking do shit, my dude. Told her I know what's best. You don't. And that everything will be okay. It wasn't. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? So many things. So many things. But, you know, turning down her confession, I mean, that can't be helped. That can't be helped because you didn't like her, and it's good to be honest. But kind of saying, like, I don't understand you. You betrayed me. A lot of things you said were not the vibe. This has to be what pushed her over the edge. There's a lot of things. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. It's still echoing in your ears and you didn't think anything of it the day of. That's crazy. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts kept telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. There's a lot, but none of the choices that I could have made. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, I don't know, call her parents, call a therapist. There's a lot of other things. You're a kid. Gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship. Nope, that's not the way to handle it. Then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. Dude, why did they take my name away? Because they knew I put something stupid. Have we saved recently? Fuck no, we have not. I lost my best friend. My best friend. This is a really horrible moment, and I really didn't mean to say breast friend. This is not the moment for that. Okay. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I mean, it is. I only had one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll have to carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now I can never take it back. Never. Unless I, close the game. Never. It would be really funny if it just kept Whoa, whoa, whoa. I did hit an end. Oh my god. I thought it'd be so funny if it just kept saying never, 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 and you had to close the game in order to get it to stop. Sayori, you're looking a little different, dude. Sayori's looking a little, she's looking a little, maybe she changed her look around. I won! Guys, I didn't save the game. Is that gonna be a problem? Hey guys, is that gonna be a problem? But I need to close, hold on. How do I do this? Can I close the game from here? Or am I fucked? Do I need to like go in and save? Wow, her hand's coming out of her leg. Oh shit. Okay. So, autosave, try load game. Is this supposed to be like new game? Oh, I have autosave. Is it where? Oh. 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 No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I wasn't actually starting a new game. Hold on, let's read this. I see an annoying fucking girl running at me, waving her arms in the air like she's some stupid fucking bitch trying to get everyone's attention. That girl is me, my neighbor and good friend ever since we were children. 12-hour stream. We're not fucking doing that. We're not doing this. I'm just gonna save the game and it'll start me here, right? Right, guys? If I save the game, it'll start me here. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today. We used to walk to school together. And then blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. I'm assuming it's all the same stuff so we can schmoove. Empty slot. Empty slot. Okay, so empty slot is where we want to... Empty slot number 1 will be our save game file. Okay, cool. Do we have all the history still here? Oh, no, it's not. Okay. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Quit. 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 No. Okay. All right. Guys, there's no fucking way we're finishing this game. You know why? Because it's 5 a.m. My light's already turned off at 2 a.m. We're 3 hours over the time we're supposed to be fucking playing this shit, okay? We are 3 hours over. I guess we exit. Exit. Can you let me exit? Hey. Root. Hey, I actually want to exit the game. Hey, I'm not trying to play... Hey, I'm not trying to play more of the game. I'm actually trying desperately to quit. So... Can I quit for real, for real? Oh my god, you know what time it is. Oops. Oopsie, oopsie, doopsie. Time to quit. Doki Doki Literature Club! Oh, she's still here in this. Side stories. Oh, huh. Oh, interesting. Huh. Settings. Oh. VSync was never on? Gag. We never had VSync on. That's actually crazy. Did we have any issues? I mean, it's just like a